It's a Russian military cargo plane.
No, 82% set, it's IL-76.
There's definitely a sense of, I need to keep an eye on him here.
I think there's something wrong with some electrical somewhere here.
Buzz's wingman has a problem.
Okay, copy. Stand by.
The incoming missile alarm is sounding.
Fuck. What do I do now?
So, taking your PA format's dropping out as well. Yeah, my PA format just keeps going blank every couple of minutes. It's not one that I've seen before. They all keep happening.
In the skies over Syria, Buzz is trying to help his wingman.
Okay, so to confirm you've got an ESC anti-caption, which I'm more concerned about.
The early warning missile targeting system, which can tell if the jet is being shot at, is malfunctioning.
I can guarantee he absolutely shat himself when that went off. When things start to go wrong, you can quite often fear the worst, and that's when mistakes start getting made and people make bad decisions.
1011, keep, do you have any more data on space Papa Roll, IL-76? Wait, Cole, just keep an eye on that. There's traffic at 29925. We're just shadowing around the edge of the ATG.
A Russian plane is also bearing down on their position.
The fuck voice is definitely going in your head. You're transiting with live weapons on board, and there's a problem with Russian aircraft on the edge of our airspace, in a desert, in a war zone. If you start flashing around the cockpit, pressing things that you think are going to fix things, you can totally misdiagnose and then making it worse.
Okay, try the reset on the DAS page. Yeah, I don't have that available to me.
These jets are so complicated and so advanced, without certain systems, they will just fall out of the sky. He could be forced into an emergency landing, or potentially be ejecting over directly hostile territory.
Is your OBT still working? Yeah, copy them.
Ultimately, I'm over a war zone, on an operational sortie. We're going somewhere because we really need to be there, and other people really need us to be there.
2, shout out if you have any reoccurrences, obviously, and we'll come up with a plan. Yeah, copy.
The big thing for both of us then is to think about, right, okay, what's our contingency? Does this change what we can do now? Do we need to go home? How does that affect the guys on the ground? Do they need people there right now? You have to make a lot of decisions really, really quickly.
With no way to fix the issue in the air, Baz makes the decision to return to base, but not before taking one last look at the Russian aircraft.
1011, keep, do you have any more data on space Papa Roll, IL-76? It's currently 28839, 26,000, traffic southwest. Appreciate it.
A Russian cargo plane operating along the border. It's intelligence that our guys can then take back and work out where it's come from, where it's going, and likely work out as well what it's carrying.
I'm just going to bring us round east. We'll descend that way.
You know, you're representing the United Kingdom on the global stage. Things that we do out there every single day matter. It's nice to be a part of that, being a force for good, I suppose. That's certainly the way we see ourselves, the same way I see ourselves in the role that we do. I feel 100% prepared for things if they escalate. I don't think any of us would be here if we didn't. Knowing that you are contributing against something that is important. And bigger than just yourself. Another exciting day over Syria. Saying I'm starving. I ran out of food well quick. Also, didn't have a single wee. No, I tried. Just not there. Don't know why.
Smarty unbound, is he?
9 Squadron's own troublesome jet has just come back from a test flight to see if the problem has been fixed.
Man. That sounds literally like 2.5 men stood around a jet.
It could be life or death for the pilot if he has to outmaneuver something, and he doesn't have that ability with a jet. So it is important for us to focus on this task.
Full backstick, slats. Right, unserviceable, report fault.
Yes, please.
Well, it's full backstick. I'll have to have a look at the tape.
Reviewing the flight data shows the slats on the wing are still broken. And in the cockpit, the warning system now isn't working either.
Thoughts? Got a slats caption airborne, then I broke into the circuit, put the gear down, slats did not travel, but no caption in cockpit. Yeah, which is the worrying part. Yeah. So the only indication that slats hadn't travelled is the feel through the stick and the fact that out the window they're still up. There's no caption. There's no caption in cockpit when I was in landing phase of flight.
Yeah, so what's your thoughts on the aircraft itself? Get rid?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
For me, needs some work.
Failure to repair the jet leaves 9 Squadron with only 1 Typhoon ready for action.
We tried everything we could. We can't have a jet that's not ready to fight. We need an aircraft out here that's ready to go.
Yeah, just wanted to give you a quick heads up. Lock wasn't on our side today. 305's come down with the slack caption again. So we need to look at turning the jet swap option on.
It's absolutely key air defence and control of the air. If you don't have control of the air, armies will lose huge casualties. Control of the air is essential to modern warfare.
We'd like to get it done this week. The boss will be pushing hard to get something out by the end of this week.
RAF Lossiemouth must now quickly send a working jet to Estonia to help bolster NATO's front line. The RAF Boxing Championships. The biggest boxing event in the RAF's calendar. Every year, servicemen and women from across the UK gather for 4 days of competition to crown the best boxers in the Air Force.
This is my first bout. The nerves are there, but I want to just go out there and do the best that I can do.
Show off your skills, look and be the better boxer.
Representing RAF Lossiemouth is Waggy.
I'm ready to take on the world. I have big ambitions because of my dad. I think how difficult it was for my parents to find something better to get us in a better place, really. That spurs me on. It just brings more fire into me, it brings more hunger.
When you're in range, you throw those shots off and you throw them hard. Okay?
Yeah, I've been passed the baton now to continue this relay, get there in the end together.
Boxers! In the red corner, representing RAF Lossiemouth, Wilson Uagbo.
I'll be honest, I was a bit nervous stepping into that ring for the first time. My mind is trying to fight me, tell me you can't really do this, but you gotta face your fears. You can't let them get the best of you, and I like to face mine head on, get through the other side.
Round one.
Keep that jab going. Let them hands go, Waggy.
That's it, and again, come on. Back on the end of that.
Adjust, adjust, adjust. Get out. Get out. Let's go. Waggy's got his work cut out here.
Yeah.
He's fast and he's taller than him.
You can't let the fact that it looks like it's quite impossible, it looks quite hard for it to stop you. I know that when I was growing up, the struggles, it brought out resilience within me. When I'm down, I'll get back up. I'm not willing to just quit.
Here you go, better. Come on, Waggy, get that jab going. There you go. Come on, Waggy, don't stop. Wait, that's 10. Last 10, Waggy. Come on, don't leave anything in there. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by a unanimous decision in the blue corner.
Come on, get yourself down. Well done. Well done.
It was difficult, it was tough, but I'm proud that I've been able to prove to myself today that I can get in that ring.
You're like, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Thank you.
Ball in behind his house.
You did yourself proud, mate. Telling you. You did us proud.
If anything, losing makes me hungrier. I want to do another bout and get the win. Both my parents, I'd like to definitely make them very proud, really. They've done well for me. It's time for me to do as best as I possibly can, yeah.
Today is very exciting because we're getting a new jet. Because we need it.
In less than 24 hours, RAF Lossiemouth has sent 9 Squadron a replacement Typhoon to help defend NATO's airspace.
The jet we were fettling, as we would call, is a little bit broken. The people who've got more knowledge and monies than me get to decide the fate of that jet. So that's our jet arriving now, 314. Hopefully a well-behaved child. Fingers crossed. is just the post-flight checks and after-flight servicing. Better than quick fit and Halfords, that's for sure. She'll be right, she'll be good. We'll make her good. I think she's definitely a keeper. What is it the young guys would say these days? Swipe right. Swipe right on this jet.
Back home, I've got my girlfriend living in our house with our 2 dogs and our upcoming baby boy who's due at the end of July.
Think she needs a bit of a clean on her belly. I'm gonna go get some wipes. 5 months is a long time to be away from home, and a long time to be eating the same food, and a long time sleeping in the same bed. Hi, honey, how you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm okay. Just thought I'd give you a quick FaceTime now that fucking work's calmed down a little bit. Just got a new jet from the UK.
Do you want to see your dogs?
Oh, where are they? Hello, Millie. Oh,
I
never
think
mind.
you've forgotten who you are.
Probably. I mean, it has been like, what, 6 weeks now?
7, isn't it?
God knows, we're getting halfway there. All that baby stuff to build, lovely. How much have you bought, like?
Baby's definitely got more clothes than I have.
Can the hell's got more socks than me?
Yeah.
I don't know what time I'll be finishing, but I'll give you a text through the night anyway.
Okie dokie. I'm just gonna take the dogs out in a bit, I think.
Okie doke.
Okie dokie.
Right, speak to you later.
Right, love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
I'm very excited to get a little one. It'll definitely give me another priority in life. Whether I can juggle 2 priorities of my job and my child is yet to come. However, we'll see.
Yeah, she's all right. She's a good jet.
Britain has scrambled RAF Typhoon fighters from Scotland after a long-range Russian spy plane was detected near British airspace.
Bogey continues to track north.
It is an uncertain time. I've pulled everyone together. Our mission is simple. We have to counter the Russian threat. I'm station commander, but also I'm a fighter pilot. I need to do my bit to help.
And you're responsible for train clearance.
Dogfighting is the ultimate test.
Speed low, recover.
Time to prove what I can do.
I'll get off.
The RAF is on high alert.
The world at the moment is not in the best of places.
The Russian vessel running along at 10 knots.
Everything that's happening with Russia and Ukraine, it's like a tinderbox.
You're doing an important role protecting from Vladdy the baddie.
Direct hit.
Go, boys!
With conflict in Europe and the Middle East,
Maintain eyes on that person.
British warplanes are poised to face any threat.
Russian markings. Bogey continues to track north.
We are one trigger press away from starting World War III.
Follow me.
Speed low, recover.
And when you've sat in your own pee for about 2 hours over Mosul, have you really made it? It's what you don't see on Top Gun.
But just once he's finished doing his checks, mate, he should be...
Copy that, will do. Thank you.
150 miles north of Edinburgh, RAF Lossiemouth is mainland UK's closest airbase to Russia.
It's too tight, I'm a big guy.
It's home to 8 squadrons, dozens of planes,
The rest can get put round the corner. Should have done handbrake in front of the camera.
and nearly 3,000 service personnel.
It's going to work. The whole 90-second drive that it is.
In charge of them all, Group Captain Jim Lee.
Morning, how you doing? Awesome, thanks very much. Stay warm. I'm the station commander. I must ensure that RAF Lossiemouth delivers its operational outputs as we defend the United Kingdom. Ultimately, it's what we're here to do.
Station Commander.
Relax, please. How's everyone doing?
Good, sir.
Since being posted to RAF Lossiemouth, Jim's overseeing one of its most active periods.
What we've done is we crunched the stats and we deduced that this really wasn't looking very good.
I really would encourage you to redesign that to make it fit for purpose for 2023. As I see things here from RAF Lossiemouth, the Russian invasion of Ukraine was a moment in history, and that changed the game. These are dangerous times. We see a more bold Russia, and the threats to the UK are real.
A Russian aircraft is approaching British airspace.
Priority of scramble, so they should be getting airborne shortly.
Inside Lossiemouth's quick reaction alert facility, 2 fully armed Typhoons are being scrambled.
Lossie, departures. Phantom 1 ready. Playtime.
Clear for takeoff, wind 13014.
The Russian plane is 200 miles away, on course towards UK airspace. Orders from RAF Tactical Command, codenamed Hotspur, are guiding the Typhoon jets to intercept it.
We are always ready, at a moment's notice, to get aircraft in the air and get them to intercept whatever may be coming our way.
Phantom 1-2, Hotspur, go ahead.
Phantom 1. Single contact. Zombie for Phantom 1-1.
The person access for intercept.
Phantom 1 in the climb, passing through for level 280.
Give contact height.
Is a bear. 1 times bear Foxtrot.
Hotspur copy. Phantom 1-2, new mission shadow contact.
The aircraft is identified as a Bear Foxtrot, a long-range Russian surveillance plane. The Typhoons must now track it closely, ensuring it can't gather intelligence that could harm the UK.
Southwest. Phantom 1 Hotspur, can you state the height of the contact?
Approximately 6,000 feet.
The Russians are definitely testing our responses. This is nothing new. But what is ever more important these days, as we see them become more muscular in the world, is to absolutely double down and hold our line.
Phantom 1 Hotspur, did you get a tail range?
Phantom 1's got some pictures. Stand by. Hotspur, Phantom 1 picture.
Tail registration, Radio Foxtrot 34061.
Russian aircraft come close to our territorial airspace and waters, we're up there to stay alongside, to monitor and report back into NATO what's going on so we can keep tabs on what Russian aircraft are doing.
Zombie, making a left-hand turn, Phantom 1, stand by for roll ahead. Zombie turns left through off.
Shadowed by the typhoons, the bear changes course and he heads back towards Russia.
B20, 225. Zombie, track north. That's Phantom 1-1, holding off. Copy. Lovely stuff.
There is only one country that continues to test the boundaries of UK sovereign airspace, and that is Russia. And whatever should be thrown our way, we will defend the United Kingdom.
Britain has scrambled RAF Typhoon fighters from Scotland. After a long range the Russian aircraft was intercepted and escorted away.
Up here at Lossiemouth, we're here delivering quick reaction alert 24/7, 365 days a year. It is our primary mission.
Russia periodically tests the UK's response by flying close to its airspace. With only a limited number of pilots available for quick reaction alert, known as QRA, Jim's reached a decision.
At the end of the day, I'm a pilot and I've been doing this for over 20 years, so I like to feel part of the team.
I always feel compelled to do my bit, and my bit is to help QRA.
But after 3 years out of the cockpit, Jim must first retrain and meet the combat-ready requirement.
I was kinda hoping you weren't gonna show.
Okay, yeah, he might have either dannied out or been VDM, but I'm not seeing any bullet impacts or anything. Or any splatter of blood.
I'm going to the pockets real quick. I can't reach his name. It's somebody. Gizmo. Alright, hold on, Gizmo. Keep breathing, alright? Tell him we'll be there.
I've been lucky enough to fly a few
Active bleeding to the
different
chest.
fighters,
Gotta stop it.
but the Typhoon blows my mind. The power of this aircraft is quite extraordinary, but there's no doubt about it that it'll bite you if you don't get things.
Alright, man, so I'll get you up.
Oh, fucking hell, lads.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Alright, man, be safe, man.
Is there any chance you're going back to Pillbox?
Not as of right now, because we have to go take another call.
Yeah, no, that is at Pillbox.
Oh, is that
Wait. I was confused on the response, my bad.
That's alright, come on, let's go. Oh, I'll shut the door, don't worry.
Is that Bun Bun?
Searching for something that really captivated me. Then I watched Top Gun. I think that's when I realised that actually I just wanted to fly a jet.
I'm going to pound you all kinds of ways, B.
just over a year ago, Chef Billy left home in Middlesbrough to join the RAF, aged 16.
Nothing I'm gonna find in here that I don't want to find, is there?
No, not much. Got nothing to hide.
This is your first posting, isn't it? Here is the, what were you expecting when you had her in here?
Well, I'm a lot of saving money, man. So I've got all the other chefs and stuff in here, so I'm happy to stay here. I can't really complain for like £30 a month. It's better than you get in the civilian world anyway.
Shame about some of the decor. To be different shades of Magnolia, don't they? So they don't all seem to match, but yeah.
I'm full of banded in here, man.
Great, thank you.
I'd usually done this on Sunday, hanging out my ass, but some of the boys have like beer pong tables and that.
In their room?
Yeah, you can get all sorts in here.
Did you do much ironing when you lived at home?
Never. I thought Mum would do that. Going through secondary school, my parents used to worry a lot that I was getting into bad stuff, which I was. Until year 11 I got excluded. It was something pretty like daft, just for setting the fire alarm on. And when I first came here, people didn't take me seriously because obviously I was 16. But since a young age, I have been working. Money is a massive motivator for me. When I was at 12, I had a paper round. When I was at 15, I got an apprenticeship position in a kitchen. But joining the RAF was a massive thing.
TF.
Yes. No, you should be saying that to Teddy, the way he wants to be friends with them all.
Money can't buy happiness, but they've obviously never bought a Lamborghini.
TF.
Yeah.
Billy's uniform is required to be at its very best. He's part of the culinary team for one of the largest celebrations in the RAF's calendar. The Battle of Britain dinner.
When the pool table's out the way, all the anti-wind furniture is going to be in this area as well. Arguably, the Battle of Britain is our greatest battle because of that sacrifice that was made by so many. So we mark that date in celebration and remembrance every year.
In charge of the event is Warrant Officer Dave.
Just pull them off to the bar for a minute so we can get set up and see if we can space some up around.
This will be his final task for the RAF before he retires.
3. Oh, he's got club, he's put 2 there, right, okay. But drawn 1. I've been in the Air Force for nearly 34 years now. It's been absolutely the best job in the world. The Battle of Britain dinner. This is perfect for me because it means that I can say goodbye to the Royal Air Force, and that's me done. I am in room 116. So, excuse the disarray, obviously.
Dave signed up as an engineer and is a veteran of the Gulf Wars.
The one on the left there is Air Ops, Iraq. And then we're into 3 Jubilee medals, because that's how long I've been in the Royal Air Force. Then the next medal along is my Long Service and Good Conduct Medal. And all that means is that I've been in for a really long time, and I've been a good boy while I've been about it. Everybody likes shine, but it's not always about the medals. I joined the Royal Air Force.
Get out the way.
January 1989.
Hey, somebody count us down for the other guy.
Oh my
Run the line.
3, 2, 1, go.
Or bro, bro, running around.
That doesn't go away.
Oh shit, we starting to ones? Me and you, Craig?
Hello, the
But ultimately, I think you are always part of the family.
Right, Billy, should we get these steaks on, buddy? I'll get this whacked up. You know, it's a big function tonight, so we just need to make sure that it's right. So obviously you'll be on the starter, and then you'll come in, and then I'll let you have a go at the beef, which is a centrepiece to give you the experience of doing it, mate. We'll sear it off in there, and then if you lift that up, here, that'll be on fire, and that'll be the hay, and then we'll smoke it in there for a little bit, just so it takes on the flavour of the hay.
You look a bit nervous, Billy.
No, I'm alright, to be fair.
I'm nervous for you, mate.
It's not fucking hard, I'm just twisting around beef in a proper. Shouldn't be any problems, don't drown us.
BBC is interrupting its normal programmes to bring you an important announcement.
Buckingham Palace has announced that Queen Elizabeth II has died at the age of 96. Her passing is reaching the rest of the world.
Yeah, all right. I'll speak to you shortly. Bye-bye.
Hello, sir. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's a sad day for us all, isn't it? Yeah, sad moment. And I think probably personally we all feel that sadness. But we've got to do the right thing for Her Majesty and make sure that the next few days for her and the family are as they would wish it to be. So that's our role.
Yeah, we will do.
Good. All right. Thank you.
Cheers.
She's my commander-in-chief, fundamentally, so everything on my uniform encapsulates her. That's all I've ever known as well, so she is everything about the Royal Air Force to me.
Stand by for broadcast. Attention, all station personnel.
Closest RAF base, Jim's received orders for a special mission codenamed Operation Unicorn. He must gather the senior team at daybreak.
Serving monarch passed away yesterday at age 96 at Balmoral Castle. The Scottish retreat, which Her Majesty had visited 6 years ago.
Room, station commander.
Please sit down. Thank you. Okay, good morning everyone. Obviously, it's with a heavy heart that we gather at the table here today, but now we have to turn to the work at hand. Our most pressing operation is Op Unicorn.
Typhoons from RAF Lossiemouth will take to the skies to protect the airspace, while the late Queen is taken by road from Balmoral to Edinburgh.
Our mission is simple, to help keep the country safe. As the Queen is moved, it's feasible that there are some people who will see that as an opportunity to bring harm to our country. But our job in the Air Force is to make sure we're ready for anybody that thinks those thoughts, and that's exactly what we're going to do.
We can react very quickly. The weapons can be loaded almost immediately.
Entrusted to carry out Operation Unicorn is 2 Squadron and its boss, Wing Commander Kev Terrett.
There's a real terrorism threat. Use of things like drones, or as sadly we've seen on September 11th, hijacked airliners. Spartan 2, you're in 323, has 23. Vampire 1, 344, has 24. Vampire 2, 25. Jet 313, check. Sweet. Any questions for me? Cool. Clear to all. I'm very lucky in that I have complete trust in all of my pilots. I do feel a responsibility for their well-being. I guess it's almost parental, maybe. I just want them to be able to go and do the job and get home safely.
21, lovely sky, clear for takeoff. South 521, depart, wind 08012.
The jets will now fly south towards Balmoral and protect the skies at all costs.
This morning, the coffin procession left Balmoral Castle and is now on its way to Scotland's capital, where it is due to arrive in around 2 hours' time.
The Queen left her beloved Balmoral for the very last time.
As the royal convoy makes its way to Edinburgh, the airspace above is being protected by RAF Lossiemouth's Typhoon jets.
Flight level 170, speed 300 knots.
I'll take flight level 100 to flight level 300. And we'll just hold those blocks throughout.
2 copies.
Split to the west, I'll split to the east.
2 split west.
So the 3 large tables will need to go back to the officers' mess.
Yep.
Along with all their crockery that's come across for the function.
RAF Lossiemouth's annual Battle of Britain dinner has been cancelled.
I've got to take me off of there.
Departing Warrant Officer Dave Barr will no longer have a formal send-off.
There we go. That is it.
But he does have a visitor.
Wherever possible, I make the effort to personally say goodbye to people leaving the Royal Air Force.
Sir,
How are you?
I'm all right, sir. Thank you.
I'm aware, though, that this is your last day in the Royal Air Force. 34 years is remarkable. That's an incredible amount of service. So thank you for what you've given the Royal Air Force and this nation. And at a time when we reflect very much on what this nation means to us, I think you should be very proud of your service. And we wish you all the very best for the future. It's an open offer to come back and be dined out with the Royal Air Force.
I will take it.
Take care of yourself and travel safe.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
All of a sudden I'm going, and it's like, wow, I'm putting 34 years behind me. It's quite a huge moment. Her Majesty dedicated her whole life to serving this country, and I am in awe at her dedication. I hope that in some way mine emulates it, just in a small fraction. She has been our Commander-in-Chief for the Royal Air Force for 70 years. And it's a strange time for us. So, yeah. Excuse me. Sorry, mate.
Thousands have lined the route to witness a small part of this historic and moving journey.
Across the country, formal declarations to recognise the succession of the monarchy are taking place.
The belt was a good fit on me and we look about the same, so I reckon.
As the commanding officer of the only RAF base in Scotland, Jim's representing the Royal Air Force at the local proclamation for King Charles III.
This is something that there's no frame of reference for somebody like me. You know, I'm 45 years old, but I've only ever known the Queen.
Joining Jim at the ceremony are his wife and daughter.
So the Queen came to Elgin when you were teeny tiny. We heard when her train was arriving, and you picked out the most beautiful bunch of yellow and purple flowers. Yes, those are the cuttings. And then suddenly, you saw the Queen, and I will never forget. She saw you across the crowd, and just her whole face just lit up. And she came straight over to you, and she said, "Are those for me?" And you were the one that made her burst into a smile. And I'll never forget that moment with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, today's ceremony marks that the reign of King Charles III has begun. We pledge our loyalty to His Majesty. God save the King! God save the King!
It's clearly a monumental occasion. We were part of history today.
The cortege greeted in the Scottish capital by streets heavy with sentiment.
As the Queen arrives in Edinburgh, Operation Unicorn concludes without incident.
We'll just do one more. We'll descend down to flight level 100 and we'll look to land at about minute 45.
Welcoming the jets home is the final act for Wing Commander Kev.
Hey, all right, welcome back, guys. Hey, good job. All right, any problems? No. Cool. Well done. Thank you. Good, clean job, and we did ourselves proud. Cool. Thanks. I took an awful lot of pride from the fact that 2 Squadron was able to react at very short notice to a very sad occasion. And so, to contribute to our new Commander-in-Chief in our own bespoke way. Our job is to be ready to deal with whatever's put in front of us. And when the general public can go about their business in complete safety and perfection.
Respect to the Queen, the base suspended all non-essential flights, but the quick reaction alert facility has operated as normal.
Hey everyone. How are we? Yeah, all right.
With only a limited number of pilots available for QRA duty, Station Commander Jim is retraining to join the effort.
It's been a difficult period, but now we return to business as usual. QRA is our biggest responsibility.
Today, he has one final test to qualify as combat ready. A dogfight against Jake Desmond, one of Lossiemouth's top pilots.
Jake is the squadron qualified weapons instructor, so pretty tricky opponent for my first time back. He's as good as it gets.
Designed to be the ultimate combat aircraft.
Reference 230, 6K defensive.
Typhoons are equipped with state-of-the-art weapon systems, including air-to-air missiles. During dogfight training, pilots must get them to lock on to the opponent's jet to simulate a kill.
133.9. 230. Thanks, G1. Look left.
In the first part of the contest, Jim must evade Jake and prevent him from locking on for at least 5 minutes.
First principle of dogfighting is staying alive. If you can't stay alive, then you're not going to be able to kill the enemy.
9,000.
Been away from flying for 3 years. It's just about reaction times. Very quickly you get that speed back. But being a little bit older, doing 9G, it's much harder.
After 4.5 minutes, Jim's kept out of range, but Jake is closing in.
Knock it off, knock it off. Here, knock it off.
The pilots must now reset for a final duel and a chance for Jim to get even.
No fighter pilot likes to lose. You have to have that competitive edge about you. It's time to prove what I can do.
Station Commander Jim Lee is retraining in a Typhoon and faces a second dogfight against one of the base's top pilots.
Jake's definitely more proficient than me, but I love to prove people wrong.
It's Jim's turn to attack. He must lock his missiles onto Jake for the win.
Right, check 60 left. Knock out.
To get the qualifications back, there is a standard, and that standard is fixed. I'm station commander, but there's no special treatment. I can't underperform.
Knock it off, knock it off. Here, knock it off.
It's a successful simulated kill.
Get up.
While Jim's performance is analysed to see if he met the combat-ready criteria, in the Quick Reaction Alert facility, he has one final test. Once the alarm sounds, QRA pilots have just minutes to get to their plane.
It's been a few years since I've done a QRA scramble. I was back in my 30s the last time I did it. Hopefully the legs will move as quickly as they're used to. Workout for the day. This one was a bit of a practice, so I didn't start the engines. me up and running, so it's perfect.
Jim successfully passed as combat ready.
So welcome back to the Typhoon Force. Awesome.
Thank you very much.
It's
great to fly with Squadron and
pleasure having you.
just fantastic. Back again.
Super.
Thank you very much. It's wonderful to be qualified again. I can now fly as well as being station commander.
But Jim will have to wait to do a shift in QRA. First, he's got to honour a long-standing RAF cert.
Very, very kindly, safety commander in my come back and a mess. Find another dude.
Month after leaving the RAF, Dave is back for a formal ceremony.
It's a big deal to finish your career properly.
Evening. Thank you. Fabulous to see you all. Thank you for being here.
Billy! Where's Billy? The customer's been called through to the dining room, and this is where it starts going. I'll let you have a go at this in a minute, mate, alright? Want to just make sure they've got that nice tear on them, yeah? See that nice bit there? Just be careful, it's a big bit of meat, and we know you're not used to playing with big bits of meat.
It was a steep learning curve joining the military, so I wanted to be taken seriously.
These little ones are ready to go into.
Yeah.
But once I established my capability in the kitchen, I just instantly got respect for what I'd done.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, it's a nice kick of adrenaline.
That'll do, mate. Yeah. Right, I'm going to pop it in, take another one.
Oh, wait, Commander Allen.
Nice, Billy.
Because of where I used to after school, I don't think anyone thought I'd be able to do what I can do now.
You happy, bud?
Now, when I go home to my family, I like to put out a nice display of food for them. I always regularly get them round so I can just show my skills. I think my parents are proud of me.
That does not look bad at all, does it?
Nice, isn't it?
Mate, they never let us down, ever.
Hopefully in the shortest amount of time possible, I'll be able to progress through the ranks so that I can achieve the maximum rank and get a full pension. I'm happy about my life at 17.
Yeah, successful. Yeah, everything ran smoothly as to plan. Our staff drinks.
Not at the age of 17.
Cheers, darling.
It has moved on, though, I have to say. It has moved on.
Best members, guests, all off the day park.
It has been an absolute pleasure to have served 34 years with many of you in this room. You are part of my history, and today is a big day for me to put all of those memories in a box and take them away with me.
The generation of Mr. Barr's service was probably a deeper part of culture than it is perhaps for young people now.
I'm not as fit as I was at the start of my RAF career.
In my experience, sometimes people might join initially for selfish reasons, but very quickly you realise there's a much greater purpose. And that's what fuses from someone like Mr. Barr. It's no longer about him.
So thank you all.
It's all about the service.
close to the enemy as you could be.
Expect new task, interrogation.
Looking out the window, we can see these two straight lines of cloud coming our way. Don't know what's going on, but there's something there.
Echo India 02, eyeball.
I'm looking at it, trying to figure out what it is.
227. Two bogies on the bring.
That's a Russian fighter. Here they come.
Crosswise and next phase, it's already quite light today, it's light northerly, northwesterly flow. There shouldn't really be anything for us to be worrying about. Straightforward day, just a lot of distance with white clouds this morning, but it's comfortably up to blue now.
What kind of airplane are you, Ollie Bob?
Yeah, boss aeroplane. The boss aeroplane.
I mean, let's just pretend that's the Typhoon, shall we? It's like, yeah, the box airplane.
Do you know where Daddy's going tomorrow? Estonia, that's it.
I've been flying the Typhoon fighter jet for 5 years. I remember it's probably 9 or 10 years old. My best mate had a really good dream of being a fighter pilot, and I thought that sounds great, so I stole it and stuck with it, and he didn't.
What did he make for it?
He works in car insurance. I will be gone by the time you wake up.
So Dad is going away for lots of sleepovers?
Is he gonna go for 100?
Not that many, a bit less.
Mr. Magnolia has only one flute. That's like you half the time. He has an old trumpet.
I guess the Russia stuff happening at the moment is making it all a bit more real. But yeah, I try to push it to one side and just look at it like a job, really.
Love you, buddy. The world at the moment is not in the best places with the ongoing Russian conflict. That's certainly in the back of all our minds going out to Estonia. It's the front line with Russia. This is definitely high stakes.
Ukrainian authorities have said that fierce fighting is underway in the east and northeast of the country.
11 civilians were killed and scores of people were injured during a wave of strikes yesterday.
Opening doors on a Monday morning. Just what I want to be doing. Alfie! This is embarrassing. He's locked the fucking thing. It's locked. Alfie, can you do this? Please, man.
150 miles north of Edinburgh, RAF Lossiemouth is the UK's busiest operational airbase.
140, 14 knots, max crossing 16 from the left.
It's home to around 50 warplanes and around 3,000 servicemen and women on high alert. Ever since the Russian invasion of Ukraine in 2022, the RAF has stepped up its preparations in case the war escalates.
We're off to the weekly squadron brief. My job is to set the standard, set the intent.
On my squadron, 18 pilots, I need to know that every pilot can engage with the most capable pilot of any enemy air force that we could encounter.
I think one of the big takeaways for us to think about is that there is a state-to-state war going on in the conflict of Europe in which thousands of people have lost their lives. Now, part of the reason why that conflict hasn't extended in the way that we feared is because Russia knows that there are people like you that would inflict a huge amount of damage on them should they cross that line. But if that conflict extends and the UK were to get involved, the individuals in this room will be the first people to go and deliver the combat effect that's required of us. And that's why we have to be ready.
Today, Kev's taking a closer look at a 28-year-old junior pilot, fresh out of training, and currently on trial with 2 Squadron.
I'm the newest guy on the squadron at the moment. I got here just over 2 weeks ago. It seems like a big step up from what I've been doing before. As a kid, I always wanted to be like a rally driver or something stupid like that. Anything that would make my mum worry, I just went into it. And then I kind of got this idea of being a pilot, and I just never grew up really, and kind of wanted to chase that dream down.
To test Harry's combat skills, he's being challenged to a dogfight.
Right, sorted.
A one-on-one contest against Kev.
Right. These days we're going to kill with a gun, mate. And it's aggressive, but you know it's an important skill because we need to learn how to kill in the
Excuse me, mate.
Using the aircraft
Right, mate.
capabilities. I like to think of
Excuse
my
me, buddy.
stick and my throttle hands
Excuse me.
and a relationship.
Excuse me, mate. Excuse me.
How I've heard to describe that is
Excuse me.
mittens that babies have.
Excuse me.
You know that bit of cotton that goes up around there so they can't lose them?
Hello, mate. Are you there? He's got hearing aids on. Hello, mate. Here, defender guy. Here, defender guy. Hello. Hello, can you hear me, mate? Hello, mate. Can you hear me? Hello. Are you blind? You not see me? Are you fucking blind? You can't see me.
I guess he is playing now, eh? Let's go.
Oh, what was he?
It's pretty much like a fist fight in the sky.
There's a little bit of nervousness. It's important to put a good show on for the boss, especially as one of your first flights on the squadron. So yeah, there's a little bit of pressure there to you know, kind of like show him what you can do.
It's just got more power than you could ever know what to do with. It's an absolute beast. It's ridiculous because the jet weighs like 20 tons and it just shifts like it weighs nothing.
Try to get his weapons to lock onto Kev's jet, simulating a kill shot. The only rules are for safety. The jets must stay at least 1,000 feet apart and not go below base height, a simulated ground level.
If you go through base, that's you effectively flying into the ground.
One's ready, 3.5. Two's ready, 3.3. Spark, 60 left.
Trying to get that missile locked.
It's an assault on the senses and the body.
I'm probably the most competitive person I know. It's like when we go to the curry house, it's all about who has the hottest curry. But ultimately, my job is to put them in a situation where they can beat me, as much as I don't want them to.
Come on. 7.
Kev offers Harry a shooting opportunity by heading straight down towards the sea and base height.
Hey.
As Kev levels out, Harry overshoots, going below base.
Spartan 2, knock it off. Copy. Spartan, knock it off. Probably just got a wee bit too greedy at the bottom of base with a little bit too much overtake.
I followed him down too aggressively. Probably a bit too much eagerness from myself to try and get the kill.
Time to go home.
Going through base, it's really frustrating to have done that.
It's not unusual to see guys make mistakes, but
There are fewer fighter pilots in the UK than there are Premier League footballers. So
it's a very high bar.
How's that? Yeah, it's good. Sam.
Pressure's on.
Can he teach that, like?
Great technique.
Lost tower, Spartan 3, 2, long final gear down. Lost tower, roger, be clear for out.
Following an error in a training dogfight, junior pilot Harry's performance must be analysed by squadron boss Kev.
Okay, right. So I thought your 3K offensive was really great for the first 80%, and then you lost control of it at the end. Okay, so I kind of forced this down to base height, but it seemed to create you some closure problems. So you had me absolutely banged to rights. I was hoping that you would just saddle up and absolutely destroy me, but I think you flew through base by about 150 feet. So we'll look at how you could have dealt with that better. Yeah? Good.
you've got to be able to make accurate decisions with the blood draining away from our head, pulling a huge amount of G. Ultimately, if he doesn't make the grade, he'll be removed from the job.
Hey, you okay? Yeah, good, thanks.
How's your day been?
It's been pretty long. I just thought I'd show you around the room up here.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
Standard issue bed, and then...
Managed to sleep okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
What about the noise from the jets?
Yeah, still annoying. Yeah, I like flying them, don't like the noise of them.
Yeah. So what about the...
Harry's recent posting to RAF Lossiemouth is the furthest he's had from family back in Cardiff.
A bit different, it's a bit quieter than... Mum pretty much gave up all her weekends to drive me to gliding school, drop me off, pick me up. She was always supporting me. Isn't just about enough storage. It sounds bizarre, but I could fly before I could drive.
Have you got your own bathroom?
Yeah. A little ensuite. Nothing much, but it's nice to have the privacy. Yeah. Yeah, sweet. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Okay. All right, fine then.
See ya. I thought getting into the Air Force was the biggest hurdle, but flying training brings its own challenges. The learning curve is absolutely endless because you think you're making progress and then you realise there are 101 more things that you don't know. You've got to just cram as much as you can into every hour to learn as much as you can to get through it. And it's not uncommon to see 50% of a course fail.
Keep on going there.
How's it looking, Callum? All good?
Amazing. Amazing. Excellent.
Spanning 2 square miles, RAF Lossiemouth is the size of a small town, equipped with its own fire station, police station, and shops.
All right. Cheers. Thank you. Have a nice day. See you in a bit. I've just came back from Falkland today.
Personnel is stationed here on average for 3 years at a time.
It's all right, but it's just cold.
Yeah, mate. Right, very much. Have a nice day.
All right, all right, all right. Lovely colour on them mushrooms there, chef. This is where it's at, really. Train up the bacon. Master chefs are professionals. You keep it. Where the real chefs hang out. Yes, we are cooked. If it's brown, it's cooked. If it's black, it's... You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
My role is to provide food for the masses, for the troops.
An army marches on its stomach, and even though we're flying, we still need everybody ready.
Every day, Phil and his team feed up to 1,000 people across the base.
Customer, any eggs, sir?
Poached egg there, right, please.
1, 2 poached eggs. Here we go. 2 poached eggs, please. Hash browns are through lovely. Not keeping on top of your due diligence in the kitchen can be catastrophic. So imagine if I poisoned everyone.
Because the last thing you want is the shits in a typhoon.
Things like brown windscreen. Lovely.
We live in turbulent times.
In the RAF, it's the constant state of readiness. I'm fully aware that at any moment could be getting shipped off to Ukraine or their neighbouring country. That's the harsh reality of it. Beautiful. Yes.
While the world watches events in Ukraine, NATO is watching the skies above the Baltic states, worried this could be the next target of Russian aggression.
This is NATO's front line with Russia.
Tensions with Russia continue.
Lossiemouth's 9 Squadron has been deployed to Amari Air Base in Eastern Europe, working with the German Air Force on NATO's front line, 200 miles from the Russian border.
I've never felt cold or like it. I'm like, oh my God. That is a shock to the system, like, Jesus.
I am from Scotland, not far from Lossiemouth. From a young age, I remember seeing the tornado fly by my school, and I thought to myself, I want a bit of that. And instead of thinking I want to fly them, I went more realistic, and I thought I want to fix them.
Hello MTV and welcome to my crib.
It's not spared any expense.
Nope. I've got somewhere to sleep, I've got somewhere to sit, and I've got somewhere to shit. That's all I need.
For the last month, mechanic Mitch has been living and working in a hangar alongside Typhoon jets.
We're all here for a purpose. My job's to get the aircraft in the air.
It's literally eat, sleep, rinse, repeat. And I enjoy it. Severely enjoy it.
Yow. The skies along the front line with Russia are constantly monitored for any of Putin's military.
Hello?
A suspected Russian plane is closing on NATO airspace. Mitch has just minutes to get a Typhoon.
Hello? Hello? No.
Very happy with that. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's the busiest I've seen it since being here, that's for sure.
Typhoon pilot Jake has arrived in Estonia at a time when the number of Russian warplanes being detected is increasing.
Landing in Estonia suddenly kind of strikes home, like, you know, this is the front line. I'm in a country that borders Russia now. We are as close to the enemy as you could be.
Him must now work 24-hour shifts, ready to scramble at any moment.
Just arming the jet up, just getting her on staked. Looking good so far.
Before I go flying, I'll put my hand on the airplane and I'll kind of say a couple of words to it. I just kind of feel like that kind of bond with it in a weird way. Like, you know, it is a machine, but you know, at the end of the day, she's kind of ultimately in charge because she doesn't want to go up. She ain't going.
Yep, still a plane, still attached, all good. Don't know what I'm looking at. Gonna pretend I do. Yep, something made a clicking noise. I'll ignore it. That's not going in the film. RAF will say, nope, he's not taking the piss out of one of our pilots. They pretend to know what they're looking at in the jet when we guide them to the right solution. That's why we're the SMEs, subject matter experts. We have to be ready 24/7 at a moment's notice. But before the alarm goes off, it's pretty chill. We would have a lot of grey-haired people if we constantly lived in the environment of, oh my god, a jet's gonna go any minute now, what do I do? Oh, my stamina, get away, will you move, you prick?
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, anything going on? Every single fighter pilot should be sat there just praying that the buzzer goes off because I want to be the one to do the job.
Right now, what we're hoping for is for the buzzer to go and me to go fly.
We'll do one first, then two, right? I won't fall over.
So there was a guy handing stuff about a phone. Then I was like, you left something in your pocket. Oh my god, the look on his face.
Moving house, as you can see.
After 3 years at RAF Lossington, Phil has received fresh orders. He's being reposted to a different base, 600 miles away.
Posted down to RAF Odium. We're going to make a new life down there. Quite sad to leave, to be honest, yeah. It's been brilliant. But time to move on. It's weird. Really weird.
Getting posted, the upheaval is quite significant.
You need an understanding wife.
Takes everything in a stride though, so it's very cool. But it just means that
Right, wicked. Although like the military give you a certain amount of money to relocate somewhere, that can all disappear. There's like a move-in standard and a move-out standard. The garden must be cultivated, or the borders must be weeded and stuff like that. Curtains must be washed, ironed and hung back up. So if you leave your house in a shit tin, you're going to get charged a load of money for it. Oh yeah, see, we're clean. Pretty clean, tidy people, aren't we?
But before Phil heads south, he has one final duty to undertake.
Chippy. Chips on another level. Do
Some of Lossiemouth's senior figures are being given a formal dinner on this.
So they're sitting down now, are they? So I need to crack on. Nothing's certain, nothing's forever. It's not unusual for me to just get told last minute, go this and then do this, do that. 50 degrees. That's the fillet. That is what being in the military is all about. You've got to be ready. This is the time now where it's like, you've got your timings right, everything's going to be alright. If they stop for like have 10 minutes of speeches or something like that, the fillets of beef, they're going to continue cooking, then they're going to be over. It's all, who looks like a dick? Me, not them. It's professional pride, isn't it? Do your best. Put something up. Right, lovely. Oh, right. Job done.
Station Commander, gents, there's a glass. A culinary team.
Oh, right, yeah, that's it, I'm out. Peace and love. Cheers.
Junior pilot Harry is approaching the deadline to pass as combat ready. The squadron training him will soon be deploying overseas.
This is all I've wanted to do for almost as long as I can remember. So it is important, not just for myself, but also for my family, that I stay on the right line so that the support they've given me isn't wasted.
Once again, he's facing a crucial dogfight against two squadrons commanding officer Kev.
I think it's all about just performing as best I can and learning to maneuver. There's pressure to perform, but this is the hour to do it. I joined 8 years ago and tactilised it closely to ops. This is the last little hurdle now. I want to get through it and start doing the job.
Already. Smart one's ready 4.2, check 60 left.
This time, Harry's defensive skills are being put to the test. He must evade missile lock for at least 5 minutes.
There's nothing I love more in this job than proper air combat, gloves off, and winning.
It's kind of like if you'd been caught speeding and you had the police chasing you down a motorway. It's like trying to shake the police off your tail. When you're defensive, you're looking over your shoulder and pulling G at the same time. It's just a horrible experience. Absolutely don't want to get shot because in real life the consequences of that are pretty tragic.
A minute into the flight, Kev's closing in for the kill. Harry climbs aggressively to safety.
Every manoeuvre you do and you look back over your shoulder and they're still there. It's really frustrating to have someone that much experience behind you.
Speed low, recover. Speed low, recover. Speed low, recover.
Harry's allies successfully kept Kev out of range for more than 6 minutes. But can't fully shake him off.
Sweet. Nice one, mate. I thought that was pretty decent effort. Good defensive actions, and you held me off for as long as you could, so well done. The Spartan 3-1 is ready for descent.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What do you need, bro?
What your price is looking like? I don't see anything up on the board.
I can give you. We got 10 to 10s are like 350.
10 to 10s, $350. Yeah, why not?
Alright.
When the alarm goes, you know, the
What's your lucky?
107 on card.
187?
107.
Almost like the Matrix, you know, I know Kung Fu. In it goes, you're like, right, sweet, we're off to go and do a pilot thing now.
They're preparing the second jet just in case. Hopefully it's nothing major, because we have only got 2 jets that can fly.
Alright, just give me a minute. I'm gonna
Looking like they're taking a spare.
shot, then I'll come out.
I don't know what the issue is, but it's definitely bad enough that we can't fly with it.
Runway 06, QNH 1032, correct.
Echo India 1, expect new task. Yes! New task, interrogation.
Alright, you're just in the chair, bro. You're all good.
Sweet, man.
Echo India 1, copy, Alpha Squad.
Nice one. The fuck? The option for a turbo has been removed from my car.
RAF pilot
Police
Jake
tried that last
is tracking a
round.
Russian
Whoa.
military
That was a
passenger
copy
jet.
car.
It's just been
What
joined
the
by 2 Russian
fuck?
All
fighters.
cars have turbo removed.
Can you check if the options, like if it's there on the thingy?
I think it was for the police cars. Yeah, it's still there.
I've got missiles underneath.
Yo.
Time
Yeah.
slows down. Your vision narrows.
What's the word?
Bird
It's still there.
is the word.
It's standing still fitted.
That's crazy.
It's standing still fitted. It's saying to remove it. Is the thing been removed off the Evo at the back?
The what?
The badge at the back been removed. You check for it so that you know.
It raises obvious questions in your head of who's on board that's so important that he needs to send these fighters to escort it.
The Russian
Yeah, it's
plane
still saying turbo. It's
flying
saying
just
remove it.
12
So
miles
just
out
leave.
from
Do you know what I mean? If
NATO
it's fitted, it's
airspace.
fitted.
Yeah, that's fucking weird though.
Must ensure they don't stray contact.
Yes, sir.
Sweet.
If you fly within
What about
someone's
this light in the
sovereign
front too?
airspace, that is a big
Shouldn't there be
deal.
two
That
lights, or
is-
is it
that
meant
is
to
a
be
huge
just
deal.
one? Like that?
We're here to
No, no,
show
no,
you
no.
guys the front. If you
You
come
see,
into
like,
this country,
the
there
right
are
side
consequences.
is like an
There's
actual,
going
like,
to be a reaction.
Left side's
an
an
LED light.
left side's an intake, bro.
Intake? What?
Very
Intake.
quickly, these two fighters start to pitch down.
You know about street cars removing headlights for an intake?
No.
Ah, well now you do.
Have any of you fellas seen Dave?
What's going through his mind?
I can't say I have.
Dave.
Yeah, that's where the induction goes.
Yeah.
So it's intake. That's what
That's
it
kind
is.
of crazy, actually.
Disco night, innit?
Is it?
I lose sight of them.
Disco Dave night.
Yeah, I can't see them
Dave
under
the
the
Rave.
airplane. Now I'm starting to worry.
Dave
I'll
the
just slow
dickhead.
down for no reason. Sometimes I'll speed up for no reason.
Yeah, normally Supras have it, but on the right hand side, I don't know why they've taken the pipe and put it all the way round instead of putting it on the right.
Is this guy just trying to endanger my aeroplane because
Innovative.
that's what his mindset is? I don't know.
I don't know.
There's a degree
Oh, it's because it's got a charge cooler.
games,
But yeah, that badge is gone.
but if I make an error, the result can
Yeah.
be pretty catastrophic. If I get caught up in the moment and accidentally collide with one of these aircraft, it could
Wonder
lead
how
to
much they charge to have one put on.
escalation into
They get service, repair and service.
million beats per minute.
Let me see. I tell you right now, my friend.
What, whether I can get one?
Oh yeah. No, if you need one, you definitely need one. Of course you can get one.
Does it need one?
Yeah, yeah, it does.
Yeah. A race event coming up this weekend for PDMs and silvers.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna go test the tracks. It's not been
What do you
publicised
mean?
yet.
Where?
Can't really say anything until it hits the announcements, you know. Just gotta go test the tracks, make sure they're legit.
That's fucking fire, bro. What's allowed? I'm guessing people can bring their diamonds and shit.
No, I just told you, bro. PDMs and silvers.
Fuck, all I have is a PDM and a gold.
Yeah, I think my PDM might win. I used to win races against golds and diamonds in PDM. It just depends on the track. If it's really long, then you need something with a higher top end. But if it's just like a normal circuit track, PDMs can win.
Start up in the scramble is being examined by Mitch and his team.
We need to get this jet back online.
It just depends if anyone's got any broken silvers they're gonna bring.
Yeah, I don't really know.
I don't think I've seen any broken
there's
silvers
any
yet, to be fair. So
The Typhoon's a flying computer. If it said, I am broken, generally the first reaction is turn it off, turn it back on, hard
I tell you
reset.
what, Project's fucking. That Lambo is stupid.
So it looks like
That one Lambo. It's got like the boost.
Yeah.
That shit is stupid, bro.
I lost a race against that in at the drags in my broken whip.
Yeah.
But then I won I won the second time round because I knew it had boost, so I anticipated it.
All good, sir? Good. Perfect.
Echo India 01 inbound Imari Total 100. Tower 1 clear and confirm.
Yeah, that fucking thing.
Yeah, thing is it only boosts up to like 175.
It's gross, dude. The thing is fucking nasty.
I would say that I don't outwardly enjoy flying very often whilst I'm doing it. There and then in the moment, I tend to just be focused on the job.
Call this back fucking Berkshire. That's why I just parked it up last night.
You can kind of reflect on it and go, actually, that was pretty cool.
What's that?
I think it's fire,
that
dude.
car at Burger Shop, man. Fucking PD had like 5 cars on me, just couldn't handle it.
Sounds like a busy scramble.
Every time I was like fucking around, I was like, fuck it, I'll boost it.
We got it pretty quickly.
Boost it, just like let it catch up.
The first groups come in from St. Petersburg.
That boost is stupid.
And then kind of sit with them for kind of the transit back north before popping off home. So
You unlock the whip, though.
I'm actually giving them a chance with this car. Because if I got the closing out and run that, they would not stand a chance.
It's faster.
Can you double check the service stuck, because I've been having problems with that recently.
So a mission is really important.
I know, it says all 100.
Happy days, appreciate it, man.
You good, Wabbit?
Where skilly wabbit?
Now get this hunk of junk out of my shop.
Hunk of junk, bro. This is gonna be coming
This
first.
hunk of gunk.
It's gonna be coming first, bro. You watch.
Nah, dog. Yo, you got any food on you? All my food expired. Yo, we need to make an order, dog. We need to order some takeout.
Right on.
The Russian vessel running along at 10 knots.
Everything's happening with Russia and Ukraine. It's like a tinderbox.
You're doing an important role protecting.
You're telling me.
Vladdy the baddie.
You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
the cleaners haven't picked all that up this morning. That's the boys and girls that have chucked that in there last night. Morning, morning, Rob. How are you, mate? You okay? Oh, living the dream. Thanks, pal.
My name's Warrant Officer Rob Moylan. I am the Station Warrant Officer here at RAF Lossiemouth.
What gets my back up is people that are disrespectful. That and seagulls get my back up as well. But you know what I mean? When you're at Lossiemouth, that's par for the course.
The station warrant officer, known as the SWO, is responsible for RAF discipline across the whole of Lossiemouth Air Base.
So when I was junior rank, there was always a degree of apprehension when you saw the SWO coming. More often than not, you'd try and turn around or find a side alley to get down before you actually got forward by it. Things aren't too dissimilar now, especially when we're walking down a long drag like this. You can normally see people coming, and if they see you, they'll probably try and take an alternative route, but get off my garden! Gents, have you got your IDs on you?
The Station Warrant Officer role is to be the exemplar.
Happy days, thank you.
For service discipline.
Yeah, you've got that yet now. Stick it around your neck, mate.
You say the standard.
But it's heavily used by personnel across the station.
Holy shit.
Right, so on the mission today, operating in the eastern side of Syria, west part of Iraq, counter ISIS operations. On the front line, so pressure's definitely there.
Church's first mission with RAF Arma 2 is to fly 600 miles east into Syria. Coalition forces and innocent
What you say, Mikey?
Yo.
Yeah.
We're at Rex is getting food. We'll be back. We're coming back now.
Make love with a cool time.
Ah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, where's the you know where the weed bricking spot is? If it's not down by like the boardwalk or the pier or whatever. You know
There's
where there's another spot?
3 locations. Boardwalk, Strawberry, and Main Bank.
Where?
Main Bank.
Where?
Hop in,
You got
I'll
your
show
fucking
you.
radio on, gang.
Have I?
You got your radio
Hop
on
in,
your
I'll
car.
show you real quick. I forget you're fairly new to the isn't you?
Fairly, yeah.
Yeah, main bank used to be like one of the biggest sizes you could do.
Yeah, I did them in another city. But it's a pain in the ass because there had to be like a certain amount of cops on, or you couldn't do it.
It's not in. Have you checked the other 2 spots?
Not just now I didn't, but I did the other day when we were trying to...
Yeah, that's the 3rd location. Are you still trying to brick?
I don't know. There's one in the city by, somewhere by Hotbox, right? Yeah, that's the one that I...
Yeah, Strawberry. That's the OG spot. This thing's so slow for a tune fucking... Did I reckon?
We almost just killed someone. No, almost.
Bro, I skimmed someone's roof earlier. I jumped over that car. It's so sick. So sick. I love
jumped
that.
over you, I think, the other night. I think it was you. I jumped over someone. Oh no, I think it was Craig, actually.
Confusing me with Craig is crazy.
I wasn't getting confused. I was confused who it
There he
was
is.
that actually... Oh, he's here. Oh, so it's closed door, bro.
Behind Strawberry and Strawberry. And then you already know Broadwalk, don't you?
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Oh my god.
Yes, she rolls.
Nothing Benny's can't fix for you, bud.
I ain't got no money, bro. Down to 3k. I need to go make some money, that's what I'm now gonna do. Oh.
I'll repair his shit. You said.
It's alright, bro. I don't know if I even need it.
Being involved in a war against one of the most deadly terror groups in the world.
You need to be confident in your own abilities.
Already paid.
If you drop a bomb in
Thank
the wrong
you.
area, there are going to be repercussions that, could affect the entire world.
But yeah, I have a bunch of weed that I need to brick up.
I got a bunch of weed I need to get rid of. I got like 500 dry buds. No, 600.
Yeah, it's a lot. You should brick it up and make more out of it.
I heard weed ain't that good anymore.
Well, I mean, still, I'm sure it's still money, bro, regardless. Lock your door real quick. It's probably still worth it. You'll still make more out of it. That's what I want. I just want to do what I want to brick up what we have, bag it out, and fucking just sell it all. And then I'm not doing it. I mean, we didn't do it to begin with. We, I think we told you. Hit a lick.
I need to go see a medic. Appreciate you, bro.
Alright, brother. Appreciate you, bro.
Medic! I got tucked up. Medic!
Whatever.
I need a help. I'm not bleeding.
Gizmo?
Yer, or Gizmo. Whichever you prefer.
I know worries. I'll update for you.
Thank you. I tried using an old sock, but it didn't quite plug it.
Yeah, you gotta get the black socks.
Well, that tube socks kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
alright, buddy.
Appreciate it.
I've been flying in the military for just over 25 years now.
As a former Red Arrow, veteran of 4 tours of Afghanistan, Zane is one of the most experienced pilots RAF.
Ah. Oh no.
As a squadron leader, Zane must prepare junior pilots in case the UK is pulled into the conflict.
Okay, 0730 Zulu. Our aim, safe, effective and timely air-to-surface attacks. Added on to that, exciting times for you, your first line.
Slightly nervous, but we're about to do what we practiced today with dry weapons and yeah, excited. My name is Matt and I'm a pilot on the Top Force on 6th Squadron RAF Arsenal. It's a big deal for me on a personal level today. Something that I've been training for a long time.
It is live when, however the changes to manual checks are just it's your first time that you've released something live from the jet. Target is Cape Rock, Garvey Island.
Matt's mission is to fly 90 miles northwest to Cape Rock, where all Lossy Mount pilots must master precision.
Once you've done it, Olympics makes 1,000 words. Okay, with that, any other questions? We'll crack on.
Matt qualified as a Typhoon pilot.
Oh my fucking god!
The recent invasion of Ukraine is not only upsetting, but something that's scary. I don't come from a military background at all. My family were, especially my mum, slightly nervous about some of the things that we would potentially be asked to do in a war zone on operations. But it's something that they have come to terms with. I think that there is a bigger picture. It's scary, but it's something that I need to be ready to go and do.
It's quite difficult to mentally
he'll remember, and I'm sure it'll be the same. The adrenaline that he will feel, a certain amount of anxiety.
Venom 1 flight clear for takeoff, distance 21007.
Clear takeoff, Venom.
But it needs to happen. We need to bring in the people to eventually conduct operations.
Also, approach 152 airborne, 1 passing high 1,100 feet traffic service.
It's nerve-wracking, but I need to be able to drop those bombs. I hope that I have what it takes.
Parts of northwest Scotland have been used by the military as a firing range for over a century. Attempting to drop his very first live bomb is fighter pilot Matt.
Pod is in, air request top on me.
But first, he must ensure the targeting system is working correctly.
It's part of the training process for us being ready for operations.
Clear at 5,500 feet spatial.
There is a huge amount of trust within yourself. What we're being asked to do.
Lot of money if it was like that, because they did. I knew the owner, he generated hella. They would come in and you could only buy like
the current conduct of operations
5 or 10 clips of ammo a day, which was, it wasn't like this where it's like exact bullets. It's like if I had, so I have 20 rifle ammo in my pockets. That's 20 bullets, right? But if I had that in that city, it's 20 clips. See what I mean? So you're only allowed to buy like 5 clips or 10 clips of
They're magazines,
SMG
motherfucker.
or assault rifle ammo. So that was another thing. So everyone would come to buy their shit every day, right? So that was guaranteed.
No guns in the business.
Plus, they would sell weapons and attachments as well.
Like, kind of like
The stakes are
even you know, like the EMSD bandages, if you kind of even limited it to food as well, create more rolling papers as well. So people really buy like 10 tens and stuff like that.
Instead of
what
you're about to deliver has got to be there. If you
so people can't like what it was. We used to have the food which didn't decay, and obviously with that, you stack people stacking on food. And obviously, the reason for decay is to have the rolling papers, but again, you need to kind of limit it to then add further rolling papers to go. There's a limit you can buy.
Yeah, so it's like you had to do it. That's like the same. That's the same aspect. They they should look into that, like a different. There just needs to be different things.
No, they just need to stop changing stuff. The amount of shit that's been piled into this fucking city is unreal. Nothing fucking works.
And the thing as well, you don't get like you could like, for example, I could call a meeting with all the fucking mechanics, like try and get them all around the table, but like, this is the price on this, this is the price on that. It's down to who comes, but people don't want to do that. And it then comes to being like,
in my lifetime, this is
like most things when I've had weed shops and shit like that. I've gone to people when they've had weed shops after had them after mine. They said that match me on prices. If you undercut me, I'll undercut you so bad that you won't make money.
Involved within that. We are the people.
And they're like, okay, so next time they're putting like things out, they're undercutting. So it's okay, I've told you, don't undercut me, match me. And this is what happens. They're like, oh, can you bring your prices back up? I was like, no, I told you, that's what happens. I don't give a shit about the money, because I've got the money.
So as a station
Did I just DC? The fuck?
You're there to set the example. So
hello?
As far as having the shiniest shoes, I'll always try my hardest to have
yeah, I told them like,
shoes.
don't do it with your prices, but they didn't listen, and then I fucking undercut them.
There's a whole cadre of warrant officers across the organisation, whether that's
But, you know, like same with here. I just come in and I had like the full services for 3.5K.
And actually, it's one of those that you know you don't want to let them.
You say they're 3K now?
What? It's full service. It's just the service is 3K.
Yeah.
Everywhere else is 3.5.
Really?
You got to make sure that uniform is to the absolute best standard.
Apart from Hayes, because Hassan obviously, he come down with me. He was actually more as well. I'm like, no, come to 3K with
I've had quite a varied number of deployments.
I didn't even know he owned Hayes.
Yeah.
Rob has served for 25 years as an RAF firefighter.
I need to get rid of this weed, man. I need something. I need my van's empty.
2010 was a particularly kinetic year, and
fucking throw it, man.
We lost a.
If no one's buying it, say fuck it. Because you're not getting any more of it, right? That's the last of it.
My two friends.
Yeah, I ain't doing no more of that. That was fucking pointless.
Both operating in a
what you get?
So is it pointless to even waste my time and brick up
Have you
the
tried it?
couple hundred that we have?
Yeah,
Not recently.
Put it this way, I gave away 1,000 baggies of weed. But that's just because of word on the street, so I don't know if it's like.
So you never actually tried it yourself?
Not since the change. Now I know what I know what
yes,
XD cities are like. Where as soon as a change like that comes in, it's pointless even touching it again.
Time scale on how that affects different people.
Well, they done lowered it.
Yeah. Nerfed weed big time. Well, that's what I was told anyway.
Probably because it needed it. That's why.
It didn't need it. There's a lot of fucking effort went into that.
Afghanistan.
Yeah, but it was
once you come to selling it, you're making big money, but you got to put in a fuck ton of hassle to get there, bro.
Yeah, that's how all the drugs are, though.
See, coke is. It depends on how much you're processing, bro.
No, but weed's the lowest in the chain, though. It shouldn't be the biggest time.
Yeah, but no, that's what I'm saying. I can make 200 bags of meth, 200 bags of weed, 200 bags of coke. What fucking coke will pay more. Meth will pay more than weed. Like that kind of system's already in place. But now it's been nerfed to the point where you have to make an unbelievable amount. It's fucking pointless.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so you can't have the same amount of weed to like compensate being the same price as coke and meth and stuff like that.
Bro, I was selling like 2K baggies to get a decent amount of money. And
How
like
much is a decent amount of money?
2k baggies gets what 150k, and 150k gets you nowhere in City, bro.
Way too much.
I mean, not really though.
Right, that's keys upon keys upon keys. That's crazy.
Yeah, but that gets you like
It's a lot of time and effort
It's a
though.
lot, bro.
You have to
That's like 2
fucking,
days graft.
yeah.
So it's definitely,
That's what I'm saying.
it definitely paid correctly in my opinion, because 2 days graft for 140k.
I think it could have been lowered a little bit, but it didn't. If it got straight nerfed to the fucking ground,
I mean,
I think that's
the
kind
way
of
I
stupid.
would be like, even that would half it straight away. Because that's $75 a bag, way too much.
Nah, I'm just waiting for the next weird thing to fucking change. It was always like that
I
in
might
the
say
last
the
city.
hell with it then, and just start doing the meth.
The thing is, meth's fucking, that's the thing. Weed was the only one that was actually kind of worth doing, because you go to the cocaine islands, you gotta deal with VDM. You go do the fucking meth, you gotta deal with fucking just endless fucking grind. Just like the weed, to be fair, just endless fucking grind for a bit of fucking money.
This is weed though, weed, like, apart from the end bit, weed's easy.
They were outstanding.
Right, it's really not. It's a lot of time behind it. Have you done it, bro? I've done 75 plants, and that took me a very long time.
I mean, that's
for
like
the ultimate sacrifice that's been made by those that went
honestly,
before
it's
us.
easy. Like for growing.
Yeah,
stuff
it's
like
easy,
that,
but
like,
it's time consuming though. Still, it's your time that you're putting in, regardless if it's
Yeah,
easy or not,
a
right?
lot of fucking
Like
time.
you gotta put a shitload of time in it.
And the
It's
risk of
literally
bricking.
you have to each one twice, right? Each fucking plant every like
Fert
what?
and water twice. What, this is over 8 hours plus, maybe? Because you've got to dry it for fucking ages as well, and then you got to go to the fucking spot once you got to dry shit, risk a shootout.
It
My
can
first
be
business
difficult
I
sometimes,
burger shop, yeah?
but
I brought
you know,
in
when
City.
it comes to it, and they go out the door in
Reason
operations,
being is because I was
they
the biggest
do
weed
it
grower
in
in the
the
city.
defence of our nation.
And I used to grow stupid amounts. It used to take me just under 7 hours for one plant.
What, on this system?
And a different system.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It used to be fucking easy. This shit is fucking
That's what
chores,
it
bro.
was 7 hours to grow one plant.
Yeah,
7
yeah.
hours.
Yeah, that's what it is now. You just gotta plant a bunch of them.
No, but that's for one actual plant. 7 hours for one actual plant. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
the whole grow in total, like you plant them all at the same time, and they're all gonna take that time. That's how much they're taking. It's long to do.
No, 'cause it's like 1 hour and 40 something, isn't it?
Nah, bro.
No. It's you plant every one you plant. It's not from the time you plant it till the time it's done. It's like 7-8 hours.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying, I used to have to wait 7 hours just to grow the plant. I had to 30, I had to
The
go
whole
and get
situation in
seeds and
Syria
everything.
is a bit unstable.
The whole process
Last night,
was long.
3 US soldiers were killed and 34
Yeah, I was
injured
there
in
for
an
that.
attack on the Syrian border.
Flying a Typhoon.
And this was like way
It's
like
toxic.
This is just as toxic. What makes this toxic now is because the payouts fuck all. It's literally a waste of time.
Yeah, and then you have to go and brick each bud up. So
And get
like
ran,
solo.
get ran by VDM.
It takes hours.
Some of the actions have been dangerous.
Yeah, that's how what we did. But you still have to take it from the dry bud and brick every single one. We have like fucking 10 stacks of 50, bro. And you
Yeah,
you can only do them one at a fucking time.
I've got 700. I found another bad look for weed, innit?
Nah, that's the thing. People don't really want to buy it.
No one's gonna want to do it anymore. Like, look at the state of it. It's cooked.
The RAF is on high alert.
That's why we're just trying to do it. What we have, and that's it. Because we're not gonna do more. I might just say the hell with it. I don't even care. I might just because I got a bunch of meth that I need to make. I got enough for like 200 cooks, bro.
See, meth again, it takes a while.
See, there ain't no interaction.
300
Ain't
actually.
really any interactions at the brick spot anymore. That shit was fucking lively. There was plenty of fucking people getting together to work together. There's plenty of shootouts and all that shit. Now no one wants to do it. All that interaction's just gone. Bye bye to the weed spot. Rolling papers.
British warplanes are poised to
Fuck, I
face
didn't mean-
any threat.
Damn it.
Russian aircraft.
Wasted of coke, man. Yeah, but that is another thing with the drug squads, and that I think these devs of the cities don't understand is that there needs to be places like that. There needs to be places in the city where it's like everyone's doing it, or like a lot of people are doing it. There
They
needs to be
always
that.
think people are too rich, but they don't actually look into people's bank accounts. They just see people like, what,
Yeah,
flashy cars and shit. Oh, you've got way too much money.
People
Yeah,
be
we'll take
grinding
into
for that shit.
consideration the amount of fucking time I've put into this fucking. Well, I put in 12-hour plus shifts most of the time.
Here, jets fly counter-terrorism missions across the Middle East.
It's so fucking dumb. Now I'm back to being poor because the only way to make money is fucked. I got 2K to my name.
To 150 personnel from RAF
Now you just gotta start doing some drugs, boy.
Bro, like, it's fucking weird though. Like, it's never gonna be set up correctly. It's annoying. Weed was half decent because you could live off being a weed dealer. Now you can't even live off that shit. Stupid.
A mobile repair for you.
Hey mate, how are you?
In charge of 11 Squadron is one of the Air Force's most experienced fighter pilots.
Yeah, whereabouts are you?
I'm Wing Commander Mark Robertson, OC 11 Squadron.
Between 1975 and
I've been in the Air Force 24 years.
Alright.
But this
Alright,
would
I'm
be
coming
my
now.
last operational tour as a pilot.
You're welcome.
Was that a female or a kid? The fuck?
Yeah. Wait. Let me go.
I don't think my kids believe I do this.
Alright, they need a flight if that's a kid, bro.
No, I don't know. It's not a kid. I'm pretty sure it's a voice, just a voice changer.
You're not allowed them either,
90.
Not long now, mate. Not long now.
90, between 90, 75 and 90, 35. Let's just go. Let's just go.
Take my car.
We've been together since school. And she's been incredibly good to me, supporting me through my whole career.
Just been handed to 11 Squadron's boss.
Hey Josh.
Along with his newest and youngest pilot.
So our task today is supporting the ground troops in southern Syria and providing overhead cover if coalition forces are under attack. We can strike targets to prevent terrorists from harming us.
I'm Josh, I'm a flight lieutenant in the Air Force. It's taken about 8.5 years of training since I joined the RAF through to getting to the front line. This is my life's dream.
You dickhead!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, today we will be doing drum roll please. Hitman! Yeah, Hitman Exotic, yeah, 1738. Let's get it. I love Agent 1738. I low-key have fun playing Agent 1738, I really do. Yesterday, Jose was
thanks.
I like playing Agent 1738. Problem with Jose is, bro, Jose be getting in trouble, man. And now these days, we be going to damn jail, bro. I ain't trying to go to jail. Alright, let's get these vibes up, guys. Come on, what's good? Where my hype man at? No, my mom's sick, man. I haven't been able to see my mom in like a week. She was very sick. My dad was a little sick. Agent 1738. Ah.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, they split it down the middle. It's now half of what it used to be, bro.
I'm so bored. Go be bored. Yo, you should go play Top Golf. You want to go play Top Golf? I say you should go play Top Golf. Can I pay you to do a hit on Top Golf? I'm gonna beat your ass, Marty, and give me like 10 minutes and I'll call you back later. Okay,
Thanks.
I want to hit with you. I'll put my outfit on. No. Please, it's just me. No, Marlon. No. I'm not upset. T38 and so forth. Can I pick you up 100K to hit with you?
Unbelievable.
100K to hit with you.
Unbelievable.
I'm paying you to do hits with you.
Unbelievable. Hang up.
Good looking out!
Telling me Jose.
1738.
Fuck you, Marlon. You're lucky I can't hang up. You're lucky. I can't hang up right now.
200K.
I'm gonna hang up soon.
Hey, Adrian.
Hey, 1738. Can't do it.
How did he know?
Oh, 100%.
Appreciate it, fam.
20K 75?
Yeah, put some on me.
Right, I'll send it over there.
Yeah, I accept them charges.
Thank you. Picked up the phone and said, hello, Agent.
Big homie, how you doing in there, dog?
Agent 60 died.
I have some bad news for you.
What?
There's a hit on you.
You're dead.
What's your location?
What's your location?
Send me your location.
That's what's up.
Ah, shit, you're lucky I can't shoot you right
Ah!
now. Because you're on the phone.
Yeah, the second we hang up, you're
Same. You guys can decide that. Age 1730. Age 1738. I'm with the agency.
Thanks.
100% success rate. No witnesses. You've been eliminated, Marlene. You've been eliminated. Why are you bald?
I'm Agent Hitman 60 died.
No, you're not, Marlene.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not even Asian.
I'm Agent 60.
No, you're not. Can't believe they sell agents on Timu now. You know, there's already an Agent 69.
No, I'm Agent Hitman 60.
What? Yes, there's already one. People have come and tried this many times,
You
Marlene.
fucking dickhead.
Yeah, it's Mickey.
What's cracking, fool?
Have a deposit.
Oh, you know I stay strapped with that starter pistol. I never leave home without it.
What? I'm not putting anything in your...
Make your deposit in the beds over there.
I'm not putting anything in your...
Please?
Please,
Send me your location. Wait, maybe it was Ratchet.
Yeah?
Appreciate it.
No, please me. I mean, you could please me.
Yo, first hit in the bag already, bro. Nice with it, huh? Go ahead, throw that on Birdie yard so people know we in business tonight. Here we go. Marlene, fake agent. Yeah, I already threw it up. I already threw the hit up. Now we gotta get more hits. I don't know what Agent Ratchet was, bro. I have no idea. Everyone tries to do the agent thing.
Agent 1738. I'm with the agency.
Oh, good looking.
Would you like somebody to read it? Would you like somebody to read it? What? Can't hear you. Too quiet.
Are you saying you're a hitman?
Yeah.
So are you saying you do contracts for payment?
Yeah, contract to kill, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a single job yet, though.
Well, you're under arrest.
Why?
That's illegal search.
No, it's not. I haven't.
Hey,
motherfucker! I haven't done
It
one.
is illegal.
I haven't.
You post on Birdie, buddy.
That's fake. Yeah, it is. Wait, you've seen
Andre, long time, bro. I'm all good, you know, just keeping my head.
Officer, you're fucking dead.
What does that have to do with anything?
This is no witness policy.
Alright, well, let me get a different car first.
Alright, here's the person. No, I won't shoot you.
He's not dead down there.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, is this Mr. Agent 1738?
It's 1738. I'm with the agency. What can I do for you?
Good looking.
I'd like to put my hat out on a cop called Stan Kurtz who LSPD.
Stan Kurt. Oh, is it the guy that can't stand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
If you need a picture of him, it's on 30 like...
I don't need a picture of him. He's the only cop that doesn't have legs.
Wait, does he not have legs?
No, he's like a robot.
Wait, I don't know that from.
Yeah, that's Stan. I know Stan. That's Stan. I killed him before.
Alright, 100k? That work?
Prepayment only. Thank you so much.
That's fine, I'll send it to you now.
Alright.
Alright, we popping. I don't know if he's around though. I should have asked him. Damn.
It's 1738.
Hey, Agent. Got a big one for you this time.
Hello?
Total call Agent.
Nah, that wasn't me.
All of them?
I ain't got no beef with dude.
There's like 6 in at the moment.
Damn. I don't know. They're fucking annoying. I could try it.
90k?
100.
I don't have 100. I got 90 at
90k. Alright.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Is this Asian 1777?
Motherfucker!
Who you think this is?
Where are you from?
The agency.
Shut up and you listen to me this time.
100% success rate, no witnesses.
Sure?
I'm sure about it. Yeah.
Alright, how can I hit you?
Alright.
Yo, good looking.
I'ma fuck you up!
You goddamn fuck.
Stop using the school towels. Your skin is all ripped up. And you like someone said boo to you.
Eat shit, motherfucker! Y'all acting a fool. Sorry ass motherfuckers!
thanks. Cool, that's what's up.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
You fucker!
Hey, what are you honking at, man?
You're across the fucking yellow line, you idiot.
Yeah, so I can say, what the?
They'll watch the video, they'll like it, but they won't hit the follow button.
It's all closed to my eyes and opened again.
We could be at like 1 million followers on Instagram right now.
Hey, there's gonna be a card ready, yeah? I killed 4 cops on top.
That is the longest fucking sheet ever. Bold.
Gizmo. What up, Gizmo?
Yer.
Gizmo.
Yer.
What you doing?
Just driving, I'm bored.
Oh, yeah?
You get called in the PD.
Bro.
Did we
Been
collect
active
the
like a mother-
tribute from construction?
I have no idea yet.
You did. You did 2 back to back, which I'm surprised about because there's supposed to be a
No,
cooldown.
no, we're here now. Okay, get out, go look around for this guy.
Yeah, we're looking for him.
The guy that we collected tribute.
Right, it said you guys took construction.
You damn right we did.
Lol.
Lol. You know where the construction guys are?
I'm confused though. How come you man are picking on OTF instead of sending it back to VDM? VDM wanted it.
Those calls are above my head, man.
It just seems hella weird, bro.
Nah, I don't know what. started this
OTF
shit
ain't
with
active,
OTF,
bro. VDM are.
Yeah, shit you saying with that radio. But nah, yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna try spin VDM next. I thought it was weird too, to be honest with you.
So what's the
like
reason?
stupid, man.
What's the reason, though?
I think I honestly think we started it. Art said something about, Ardot said something about, like we spun them twice, they didn't do anything.
Oh, so basically
they just
you guys got pressured by VDM and then went and pressured OTF instead.
I can't find shit.
Gizmo.
Yo.
Yeah, I guess.
Where's the tribute motherfucker after this dude?
I don't know, I'm not gang, bro. Kinda glad looking at the state of this mess, bro.
Huh?
This is weird, huh?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
187 got pressed by VDM and then went and pressed the inactive gang. I'm confused. Why aren't you guys warring with VDM?
Bro, we did 3 takeovers already, and won them all.
Yeah, we're OTF, yeah.
Huh?
Hey, maybe
No.
turn the radio down.
Wait, do you guys hear that as well?
Huh?
I don't
it's
hear
loud
that.
as shit.
I never hear that. I have that turned up in my brain.
Yeah, bro, we already took 3 turfs right now at the night.
Whose turf are you taking?
I gotta turn this fucking radio down. This shit's getting annoying. Yeah, we took 3 turfs today. Fucking.
Is that OTF turf?
No, we're going against VDM on the turfs, and then
Oh, shit.
and then we're KD or KOS on with OPS.
Yeah. So you are trying to take it back to a VDM, yeah?
I say we're going against them right now.
Yeah, good shit. I thought it was hella weird watching you, man, trolling fucking OTF after VDM, like, rolled you, man, innit?
Yeah, bro, they wanted to fucking fuck around and find out, so we're gonna play.
Yeah, OTF can do that, but it's just you, man, hassling them.
Dog, we already seen them on the street 3 times so far and wrecked them all 3 times.
Yeah, I know, they're inactive, bro, that's what I mean.
And like, bro, we've been wrecking the piss out of them.
Yeah, I don't think it's hard, bro, that's what I'm saying. VDM would have been a better shout, that's all I'm saying.
But Dots is in right now, too.
Yeah, I know. I've stopped coming on the radio because shit's getting weird, bro.
What do you mean?
I don't know, it's just hella toxic with a gang that's inactive, isn't it?
Wait, you want me to call him over here?
Nah, bro, I'm not too interested, bro.
So I can call him up, we can beat him.
You are?
I said I can call him over here, we can have a meeting.
Nah, I don't need that, bro. I'm just a civilian.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
Shit. Is VDM in the city?
I think so.
You guys have it out with them or?
Nah, man, we're just doing it friendly.
Ah, yeah.
I forgot to take my fucking ammo. Shit.
You know anyone that's looking for weed?
That's selling weed or buying weed?
Yeah, buying weed. I got a shit ton that I don't want.
How many you trying to sell for?
Not much, bro. I got like 600 dry bud. I just need it out of my van so I can do something else.
Oh fuck, it ain't in baggies yet?
Nah, ain't in baggage yet, bro. That's long. Still dry though, ready to go.
Hold on to it, I'll let you know by the end of the night.
Yeah.
I got you. But let me go try to go find this dude here first.
Bro.
Alright, fam.
Peace.
that the person?
No. I see him. She's not a very good hider.
He's over here.
She's too far away. She's not gonna hear you. She thinks that she's in an advantageous position. She thinks I don't know about her existence. But I know about her existence.
About that?
Yeah, 100%. I know where she's at.
That is green.
Gizmo.
Yo.
You want to get a free F9?
How?
Guy just left the place, has like 2 or 3 F9s on his back, bro. He's in a red Lambo like Prospect has. Catch him before he gets to
Bro, I
apartments.
don't have an F9. How am I gonna rob someone that's got 3 F9s if I ain't got one myself?
I don't know.
Turns out I've got like 800 plus dry box.
Yeah, but you're not gonna sell it. You're not gonna do it.
Yeah, no, just, if you check your pockets, when you was in head I gave you some baggies, not much, but that's right, left. I went and sold some and it's literally like more than half, so it's crazy. How much is all-wheel drive?
It's like 20 or 25K.
I'm gonna need it for the race because my car's been out.
Oh, 11 bags sold for $638.
Yeah, like 15 bags to like, what I should have done was like reduce the amount you can sell at a time rather than reducing the amount of sales for. That's really annoying.
It's hella annoying.
I'm gonna go do some cocaine.
No, not how I say it. I'm with the agency. 100% success rate. 100% no witnesses. No witnesses. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Not like I already said it. No, I already said it. Not like it's already done. No, it's already done. No, like it's the whole saying was completed. No, like the whole saying was completed. Chapo's an idiot. Chapo's an idiot. There it is. Idiot. Fuck. Who is this? Who is that? Jose 2.0. No, you don't wanna know. Yes. It's alright, you gotta fix your voice box by the way, it sucks. Don't worry about it.
Is that a Knight Rider? Bro, we need to find Knight Rider, bro. No glaze, but this car full throttle kind of sounds like what I'm talking about when my car hits high RPMs. There'll be a moment to re-shout out the vlog channel. You know, can't do it enough. Exclamation vlogs or Omar Love vlogs on YouTube. Look me up. Where is morning vlog? You can't really hear it, but it's that right? Hold on. This car kind of does it. You hear it? Watch. That. You get what I'm saying?
You guys are fucking dead, Knight Riders. Oh, I mean, fallen. I gotta kill both of you. It's just work.
You wanna do it right now?
Yeah, I'll have to kill both of you. I don't know when to do it. Alright, you guys are fucking dead. Wait, what? No! Okay, you know what? What the fuck? Fallen, you're dead.
Oh, alright.
Bro, I need the whole gang. That guy's like tributing himself.
Get this man! First floor, then second floor, all of a sudden third floor, fourth floor, fucking teleporting across the whole world. Keep me away. Yeah.
It's a drinking game.
Ah. Wait, you know that song? I like that song a lot.
Every time he says around the world, he gets shot.
Wait, no, not that. No, wait. I can take you where you want to go, anywhere you want to go, we can go around the world. You know that song?
Everyone likes to like think it's Jose. Look at this. This is what I was fighting, bro. Look at this.
Bro, you're so fucking angry. This is what I was fucking fighting against, bro. Bro, can you drive me, bro, please? Please just let him drive. Bro, this guy is falling, bro.
In Baltimore, Maryland, there was a local legend who went by many names. Some knew him as the millionaire businessman, but most recognized him as Batman. Lenny Robinson wasn't just your average guy. He was known for dressing up as the Cape Crusader and making hospital visits to sick children. His mission? To teach terminally ill kids how to fight just like Batman fights. And he didn't just show up in a new batsuit. Lenny rolled up in a custom Lamborghini, transformed into a Batmobile, just like you'd see in the movies. It wasn't a gimmick, it was his charity, his passion, and his way of bringing hope to kids in need. Lenny became a beloved local icon. March 2012. The routine practice Silver Spring Turns out Lenny was a self-made millionaire. Having built his dream business from the ground up, started the whole back. It started when Lenny's eldest son got into superheroes. Lenny decided to buy a house to make a difference in kids' lives. Arkansas State Trooper Jacob Price got a call about a suspicious Camaro. After a few quick U-turns, Trooper Price boxed the Camaro in, trying to pull the suspect over. But, as you can probably guess, the suspect had other plans and wasn't sticking around.
Yo. Yo. Hello.
It's good, bro.
Into a black Dodge driver was nowhere to be found, and it's unclear whether they could link the car to any of the suspects. Given the circumstances, there's a good chance the getaway cars were stolen for exactly this kind of situation. As of 2024, it doesn't seem like police in Shenandoah ever caught the other three robbers. As for Devontae and Darrell, they faced multiple felony charges, including aggravated assault against a public servant. Under Texas law, their short-lived crime spree would see them locked up for the rest of their lives. August 8, 2023, Glendale, Wisconsin. A sharp-eyed loss prevention officer at Kohl's spotted something suspicious. People filling up cars without any regard for sizes or prices. It didn't take a genius to figure out what was going on. This was a grab-and-go robbery. Enter 29-year-old Lil Cherry Gallery and 27-year-old Robert Hill. The duo wasn't exactly trying to hide their crime. Lil Cherry was caught fleeing the store with over $2,300 worth of stolen goods in his car, rushing to the waiting SUV. The pair wasted no time and tried speeding in, but this wouldn't be their average day. Their smash and grab quickly turned into a demolition derby in a mall parking lot. Refused to take a breathalyzer. He was arrested and hit with DUI, speeding, failing to maintain his lane, and driving with an expired tag. To top it off, officers noted that Pope was driving so fast, when he finally pulled over, his brakes were smoking from the intense speed. October 29th, 2022, Arkansas State Trooper Nathan Williams was cruising along when he spotted something that immediately grabbed his attention. 3 supercars tearing down the highway, 2 Dodge Challenger SRTs and a Mustang GT. all likely racing each other. Trooper Williams knew there was no way he could pull all three over, so he played it smart. He used the cover of night to stay behind them, keeping his distance until he could get close enough to read their license plates. The black Mustang complied and pulled over, but the white Challenger gang had other plans. It wasn't about to be caught. Trooper Williams pushed his car to 140 miles per hour, trying to catch up, but the supercar pulled away with ease, disappearing into the night. Trooper Williams might have lost this round, but he didn't lose the war. Thanks to those plates, police were able to track the Mustang to a nearby apartment complex. Trooper Williams rolled up with a squad of officers, ready to confront the driver and impound the car. Unfortunately, the video cuts off before the confrontation, but it's clear that the reckless drivers didn't get away scot-free. They likely got a visit from the Arkansas State Police a few days later. Street racing in Arkansas is no joke. It's a Class A misdemeanor, the most serious misdemeanor you can commit. Get caught street racing, and you could be facing up to a year in jail and a $2,500 fine. It's not every day you get to see police chase footage from Russia, but today's your lucky day. On August 19th, 2013, a Moscow police officer spotted a mint green Nissan GTR weaving through traffic at high speed. Without hesitation, he flipped on his lights and sirens, but the driver wasn't having any of it. He refused to stop. Meanwhile, his partner in the passenger seat was busy recording the chase on their phone. Looks like Russia doesn't have the luxury of police dash cams like we do.
Делаем остановочку вправо. Остановочку вправо делаем. 327. На обочину останавливаемся. 327. На обочину останавливаемся. Аккуратненько. Делаем остановочку вправо. 953, 953, 2242.
As the chase unfolded, the driver reportedly shouted, "Sorry, I couldn't hear you because the music's too loud." Some people on the internet weren't buying that excuse. Did you catch the vanity plate on the dashboard? It reads Tequila, which happens to be the stage name of Russian rap star Alexander Ivanovich Tarasov. Now, Russian commenters on the video are speculating that this might have been a publicity stunt. While it's not confirmed whether Tequila is indeed behind the wheel, he does bear a striking resemblance to the guy in the video. Fast car, gorgeous girlfriend, slick sunglasses. It checks all the boxes, right? Flagler County Commissioner Joe Mullins allegedly thinks he's above the law. This wasn't just a one-time thing. He's been pulled over twice for speeding in his luxury cars on Florida highways. On June 19th, 2022, a Florida Highway Patrol officer clocked Mullins speeding at 92 miles per hour in a bright red Ferrari. The officer pulled him over, completely unaware of who he was dealing with. But listen to the difference in tone between the officer's call, collecting speed, and how entitled he is to one seconds. During the stop, the officer mentions a previous traffic stop earlier. Mullins was caught going 89 to 60 miles per hour south. 2018 year
Hey, look, so 92 miles an hour is 22 over speed limit, okay? Normally I get warnings, I get a break, but it looks like it's been written a warning already, so I do issue the citation. With that being said, it's going to be payable within 30 days. 3 ways to take care of it. I'm sorry? From the county?
Mullins allegedly told the officer
I just have to explain here, officer. I don't want to
Fast forward a couple
I just have to explain,
Mullins
okay?
faced a crushing defeat,
Option 1 paid 3 points on the
losing
license.
by over 60
Option number 2,
percent.
highlighted
We're guessing his run-ins with the police didn't
take the
go
basic
through
drive
much.
improvement course, so it'll actually take the point.
June 17th, 2024, Fort Myers, Florida. Highway Patrol Officer Fernando Sierra was cruising south on I-75 when he spotted a black motorcycle with an obscured license plate. Not only was the rider speeding, but he was darting through traffic like he owned the road. Officer Sierra didn't waste any time and flipped on his lights. Now, check out how the biker briefly thinks about stopping, but then decides to take off. 21-year-old Joseph Owens, the rider, later claimed that he wasn't trying to run. He was just on his way back to work when Officer Sierra pulled up behind him. In his mind, driving over 120 miles per hour and weaving through lanes with a police officer in pursuit didn't count as running. But something about that equation just doesn't add up. He was definitely running. But here's the kicker. Why? Joseph didn't have drugs or weapons on him, and there's no indication that he had an active warrant. He wasn't a criminal mastermind, just an average guy who made an incredibly dumb decision that day. May 24th, 2023, Georgia. This unbelievable moment was caught on police body cam. A car speeding up a tow truck ramp on a Georgia highway, flying through the air like a Hollywood stunt gone wrong. The car landed into another vehicle traveling in the same direction. Lowndes County Sheriff's deputies rushed to assist the driver. A 21-year-old woman was behind the wheel. Miraculously, she survived the crash, but was hospitalized with serious injuries. Police investigating the exact cause of the crash say this serves as a stark reminder of Georgia's move-over law. This law requires drivers to switch lanes when emergency vehicles are stopped on the shoulder, ensuring everyone's safety. February 14th, 2022, Pennsylvania. In a heart-stopping moment captured on dash cam, a runaway tire barrels down a Pennsylvania highway, smashing into a parked police cruiser. The The tire, which had come loose from a passing truck, bounced directly into the windshield of the Spring Township Police Department vehicle. Miraculously, the officers inside escaped without injury, though the cruiser sustained significant damage. The truck driver was not cited, as authorities deemed it a freak accident. Thanks for riding the adrenaline wave with us here at Mind Rush. If you're hungry for more heart-pounding action and edge-of-your-seat excitement, don't go anywhere, because we're just getting started. Hit that subscribe button and stay tuned for more mind-blowing moments coming your way soon.
Every year, there are 100,000 under 18-year-olds arrested in the UK. In Bradford and Leeds, the police have to deal with some of the highest rates for vehicle theft by youths in the country. So the West Yorkshire traffic cops deal with teenage tearaways in cars almost every single day.
You see these kids, and they grow up alongside you doing your job. The faces that we see time and again. So you try to convince them that you're going down the wrong path. And you see them go from the minor offences to worse offences.
It's 5:30 p.m, the evening rush hour in Leeds. Traffic cops Paul Morris and colleague Chris Spencer are in pursuit of an uninsured and unlicensed 17-year-old who has failed to stop.
I thought, he's not got any insurance. But the other thoughts are, what's the vehicle being used for? There were two other people in the car. My mind is thinking now, is it being used for criminal offences? What's he been up to prior to me stopping him?
Knowing a chase in the back streets is risky, Chris is playing catch-up to Paul, desperate to cut the Fiesta off before the chase goes any further.
It's going to come out behind us now. I'm at the top of Bayswater Road now, Buzz. It's going to pop out any second here.
I know those roads really, really well, so I was trying my best to try just sneak in front of it, perhaps anticipate where it was going, so I could jump in front of it.
But second-guessing the desperate teenage driver doesn't quite go to plan.
Right, we'll try head them off down here now. It's just up here on our right-hand side now.
Back here, come by. There is no circle.
Moments later, Chris finally catches up.
Yeah, I'm behind you now, mate.
With the runaway car circling the back streets of Leeds, the danger levels are high, and a police helicopter joins the pursuit to help Chris and Paul.
We're doing the left now. Come down Earls Avenue, stand by. We've got down Valley Road, I think. Head past down Valley Road, yes.
With my family using those roads, he could quite easily have caused a crash. It could be anybody.
As the Fiesta joins a main road, Chris and Paul see a chance to stop the pursuit.
Yeah, we're going for a stop now. Stand by.
Chris gets in front of the car. But the driver makes another reckless break from the cops, veering dangerously into the opposite carriageway. Then the teenage driver takes a turn that catches even seasoned traffic cops by surprise.
Down back towards Roundley Park, do you want to try the up? Oh.
I thought, oh God, he's gone onto the park. I went to one side of the park, then Moz went to the other, so we could kind of keep him in sight. We couldn't believe it, just watching him hitting a massive lump of land, and the car just went flying in the air like the Dukes of Hazzard, slammed back into the floor. You're thinking, oh God.
Yeah, I think he's done it on me. I'm just going to the grass just to see if I can let him off. I think he's just headed straight for me. There's a dead end where he's going to go towards. It might be a day camp. Stand by.
As the Fiesta driver leaves the park behind, Chris joins the pursuit once more.
Right. Back up West Avenue towards Park Avenue, over.
Looking for another escape route, the Fiesta driver heads into a car park. But this time, it looks like the driver's race is finally run.
They stopped in the car park, adjacent to the dam end, over.
With nowhere else to go, The driver's 20 minutes of madness are over.
The main concern is to get this guy under control. So he's stepping out of the car. I'm thinking he's got to run. And he didn't. That's quite a change. Right, you're under arrest, Phil. Stop dangerous driving.
Get the camera on my face, I smash it.
I beg to differ. You can have a sitting back at the van very shortly.
I don't want to sit in your stupid van.
You might not, but you will be. Driving-wise, he didn't have insurance for the car and there was a provisional licence holder. So it would seem that he's bought the car just to have a drive around him. Hopefully not get seen by the police, but unfortunately he has that day.
As Paul leads the prisoner to the van, it becomes apparent it's not the first time these two have met.
You are familiar?
Yeah.
What's your name?
You'll find out soon.
Most people say that. His words were, "I hope you die," which, you know, he'll get his wish. I will at some point, as will he and everybody else. So, yeah, it's water for ducks back.
With no reason to detain his passengers, they're free to go. But for the driver, this arrest could be a major turning point in his life.
He's just at an age now where, be it through peer pressure or who knows, he's kind of heading towards a life of criminality if he doesn't watch it. So I'm hoping, as I look at it, that this has taught him a lesson that he's going to learn from it.
Coming up, when an uninsured car full of teenagers fails to stop and loses control.
Vehicles crashed. They're all young kids.
A full-scale search for the runaways swings into action.
They're climbing over roofs to get away from us.
And the traffic cops in Bradford
It's off.
are forced off-road in pursuit of another uninsured car full of kids.
It's almost like put your blue lights on and we'll have a race.
With thousands of crimes reported every day.
Westchurch Police, what's your emergency? Shouting that they've got a bomb. Was the bag zipped up with the gun sticking out of the top?
There's never a dull shift in West Yorkshire.
What is it that's been stolen? White BMW. What street did this occur on? Leeds Road in Bradford.
Traffic cops based in Leeds and Bradford are forced to engage pursuits on a daily basis.
Requesting T-Bag Authority, suitable vehicle over.
80 received, authority for tactical phase pursuit has been granted.
Many start because of an all too familiar problem.
In Bradford, all of the postcodes around this police station are in the top 10 of uninsured vehicles in the UK. You just drive up there and within 2 minutes, you'll have a car come past, no insurance.
Can you oblige us with a moving vehicle check, please, on Cutler Heights Lane, Bradford?
MLC valid. Insurance is not held.
Traffic cops, PCs Richard Hurst and Richard Clark, are patrolling the Holmwood estate in southeast Bradford.
Yeah, we're about to stop this vehicle. There's a no insurance marker on the car. Got a brake light out as well. Driving a bit erratically. And it's off. X-ray Romeo 301 urgent.
It's almost like put your blue lights on and we'll have a race, if that's what we do.
Got a vehicle failing to stop. Holmwood Road concerning right onto Broadstone Way.
Not only is the car uninsured, yet again the cops believe it's a car full of youngsters, willing to risk everything to avoid being caught.
Yeah, it's off-road on the Holmwood estate. Just stand by.
They want to take a chase. They want to have a buzz. If they get away, then go on to the mates, can't they? Smoke to the cops. A rite of passage for some of them. Until they're taking a chase off the cops and they can't be in certain gangs.
We're heading towards Halesworth Crescent off-road.
Unable to shake them off, the young driver takes more risks, hoping this will force the cops to abort the pursuit.
Safe to continue. Broadstone Way. Right onto Stirling Crescent. It's doing a circle again. We are back off road again, heading towards the original location where we were. Just stand by.
It's cat and mouse, cops and robbers. They don't want to be caught. drive up probably thinking, right, I've done 2 circuits now. I've been across some grass twice, and this police guy is still behind me.
Sterling Crescent.
Traffic cops don't give up easily. Fearing the game is up, the driver plays his last card.
Left, left, left onto Romsey Gardens. Stand by.
Richard tries to block the teenagers into the car.
Oh, I can't get out.
But only succeeds in trapping his partner. And the driver and 3 passengers disappear into the darkness. "15 miles east, at Police HQ in Wakefield, a report of a stolen lorry comes in.
X32 unit, the vehicle's been stolen in the last 5 minutes from the Royal Mail Workshop on Skelton Grange Road in Leeds, headed towards Pontefract Road.
On the outskirts of Wakefield, tonight, PC's Paul Feather and Colin Dawes are working on Operation Viper, West Yorkshire Police's ongoing campaign targeting burglary and vehicle crime.
1-2, just confirm it's a flatbed recovery vehicle.
Every second there's something happening somewhere. These travelling criminals that are going about the business and obviously upsetting people's lives by burgling them and taking their cars off them. But the main core thing is, for me, is to be out there looking for the criminal element to try and stop them doing what they're doing.
Then, out of nowhere, another car driving dangerously catches Paul's eye.
We've got like a silver border on Preston Road.
For the traffic cops, swerving around a roundabout is too much to ignore, even if they are already searching for a stolen vehicle.
Yeah, we've got vehicle check, please.
Just by its manner of driving, I'm wanting to speak to the driver because we're going too fast and we were sort of throwing it all over the road, just generally sort of messing about.
The car is uninsured and unregistered. And aware of the police presence, the driver attempts to turn around. Paul blocks the road.
Yeah, we've got a vehicle failing to stop Christon Road, silver border, double crew TPAC trained in a suitable vehicle. Can I have TPAC authority, please?
At speeds of 80 miles an hour, the car is a real danger to other road users and pedestrians, pushing Paul's driving to the limit.
Just gone over the railway bridge. Still continuing, passing boot room public house to offside. Speed is 8080.
Paul and Colin fear they have lost their target as it vanishes round a corner. But then...
Vehicles crash. They're all young kids, males and females. Get in. They're climbing over roofs to get away from us.
5 run from the car. But Colin has one in his sights.
Right, boys. Young girl, 3 other lads. Just try it. Left and side. I can hear.
With 1 arrested, the hunt is on for the other 4 suspects.
You don't know where to look, it's like they're all over the shop.
Where did they go? Just get a dog now. Just get a dog to come and see if we can, if they've gone to ground. Quite a secluded street and dead ends.
As the search for runaway teenagers continues in Castleford. Back in Bradford, PC's Hurst and Clark's efforts to find the runaways in the Holmwood estate has also hit a dead end.
I saw Richard go behind there. and I saw them run that direction, so I headed off down there hoping to head them off, but they've just disappeared. I wonder if they've gone into those flats.
Running gardens, through gardens, over fences. There's kids and trainers. We've got all this one. Just lost them. They're from that estate, they know where they are, they know where they're going, they know which houses can be safe without air support and dog support, which we have 9 for. One for Ruler.
Is there anything in there to link a driver? Any paperwork or anything? Be a pull car, won't it? I suspect it's probably what we call a pull car. A lot of the time, you can get a car like this for maybe 25, 30 quid. Drive around on it with no licence, no insurance, and if the police get behind you, you just do something like this. Take a chase, abandon it and run off. Some people see it as a little bit of fun, we see it as ridiculously dangerous, but it doesn't stop them.
Hello, hello.
It's not ended the way we'd have liked it, but we've got to look at it in one way. We've got it off the road. Could have killed somebody, you know, children outside of school or anything. These kids just don't care, they're not bothered.
Luckily tonight, there has been no damage done. Or has there?
Well, I've been across there before, I knew it was all right. To do it. It's just practically what they do, straight off road. Their car goes through, our car goes through.
The car is recovered to be examined forensically for DNA that could link it to any known criminals.
The saying goes in the police, they will come again. Probably tomorrow, maybe even later today. So we'll be back at it tomorrow. They need another car. They clearly live round here, they know always, they knew straight to go for that gate there. Just another day in paradise.
Confiscating pool cars has become a daily occurrence for the traffic cops. Not registered and with no insurance, they are impossible to trace. The perfect mode of transport for kids and criminals to get around. In Castleford, Colin Dawes and Paul Feather's high-speed pursuit of yet another reckless teenage driver has now become a search of back-to-back gardens.
The bother now. I'm just thinking, how have you run away from this? You know, it's taken a good bashing.
One startled suspect's indecision costs him, and Paul thinks he's their key suspect.
The driver is the main man. He's the person who commits the offences, because he's failed to stop, he's driven at speed, he's made off with an accident, so he's the person we want.
And I think he was driver, but I need to check my footage. Just to double check, but he stinks of ale, so we're just going to give him a breathalyzer. Yeah, so he's passed. He's blown 34, legal limit's 35, so he's a very lucky boy.
Unable to confirm if this is the driver or not, a police dog is called out to assist with the search for the 4 others from the car. But just as they send in the dog, Colin gets a tip-off.
This one here. No drugs. Just come out, love. Come out.
The 2 runaways found so far are both only 16 years old. Back at the car, there's evidence of why the suspects didn't want to stop.
There is a set of quite large bolt proppers in the passenger footwell, which are normally used to be putting padlocks, etc.
Cutting locks off and breaking into sheds, nicking lawnmowers, pedal cycles and stuff like that.
Minutes later, the police dog tracks down another suspect.
Behind Chinese, he was tucked up in Edgeley. Dogman's found him. So he's been arrested on suspicion of going equipped to commit crime. Oh, can you keep in there, because Dogman wants me to be back.
Like the others, he is 16 years old.
Yeah, got it.
And in the spot where he was found, he appears to have left an item of footwear behind.
Another trainer. As he's been jumping, it's maybe slipped off. We'll be able to match him forensically with that trainer, which is going to link him to crime, to car.
Linking the trainers to the arrested boys and girls will help identify who was the driver.
Due to the impact of the vehicle, he's lost his shoe, which is wedged under the
accelerator pedal. The other black trainer, which Chris has found in garden, has obviously discarded that to get away, so he's going to be running home somewhere with not on his feet.
This leads Paul to believe their main man is yet to be detained.
I thought the driver had blonde hair. I thought it was him. But looking at the footwear, there's no way he could have got a pair of new trainers on, got over there and where we caught him, so he hadn't had enough time to change his footwear. So it looks like the driver's possibly managed to squeeze his way away.
The 4 16-year-olds are taken into police custody for further questioning.
I'll get a signature off you on that pad just saying that I've been through those questions with you.
At the end of the day, the kids, and you know, are these kids the up-and-coming ones of the future? I just don't know. It's hard to tell you. They need to get a grip of sort of straight away while they're sort of still at that age, but unfortunately, when they're getting into the teens, they're pretty much making their own decisions, aren't they? And it's just a slippery slope unless you can really get a grip of them.
Another unit has stopped one of the 2 missing boys. Paul and his colleague Chris Haig review the in-car footage to see if they can piece the jigsaw together.
Just looking at video now, you can see him decamping from the car. If you slow it down, we can identify bike, isn't it? That's the near side passenger. It is a pretty good picture. That's Paul's prisoner, you can see with clothing and his white trainers. That's clearly Al's prisoner, you can see from her clothing. Through process of elimination now, we can identify that person's passengers.
It changes the ball game altogether.
From the clothes description, Paul thinks the boy arrested by the other unit is the driver.
Looking at that, I mean, they've got really light coloured trousers on. So, depending what he's being booked in clothing-wise, then obviously, if he doesn't fit that description, we know we have got the driver. But
you've potentially got dangerous driving, failing to stop. There'll be document offences of no doubt, no insurance, no licence, perhaps.
Coming up, a report of a stolen car has traffic cops in Wakefield hard on the heels of a suspected car thief.
It's not every day faulting from cars. You're under arrest on suspicion of theft of that vehicle.
And when a report of a van jacking comes in, traffic cops in Bradford swing into action to track down the stolen vehicle.
It's got some number plates on, but these number plates are coming back no trace, so we don't even know its original identity.
In West Yorkshire, more than 280 people are stopped by the traffic police every week.
There's obviously an issue here somewhere down the line, but we'll sort it.
From minor insurance offences to more serious organised criminality,
Is it stolen?
being pulled over is seldom a pleasant experience.
Part of the interview process for becoming a traffic cop, you have to have your heart surgically removed. You do your own granny, apparently, if you're going to be a traffic bobby. To be fair, if my granny's driving like a maniac, she's going to get a ticket.
The vehicle's just been stolen with keys. It went off towards Park Lane.
On the outskirts of Pontefract, PC's Shane Kenny and Dave Robson get a call about a stolen Golf.
Has this Golf been put on the hot list?
It certainly has.
Car theft is a constant problem. It'll never stop. It's like the drugs industry.
Possibly running with a silver Citroen. That vehicle was sighted at speed, and the male passenger jumped out and got into the Golf and made off.
20 cars are stolen every day in West Yorkshire.
More organised groups of criminals that may target certain types of vehicle, almost steal to order, if you like. We'll go around during the day in a legitimate car. We'll drive around nice areas with a view to coming back later on and burgling to get the keys.
Just past it, it's heading towards Park Lane and Ponty. And now you're talking about a few minutes ago, it could have gone. Your radius is getting bigger and bigger.
Shane and Dave face a race against time to work out which route the suspect cars have taken before they disappear.
my little Oreo doing this morning? Look, we got a little problem. I see. Why you holding out on me, Lucas? Take it easy. Look, I just want an answer. All right? Look, we both know that you can get an A in your sleep. All right? She's letting us do corrections tonight. Fix it and get it back to me by tomorrow. You got it? Are you listening to me, Lucas? Leave him alone. Man, let him go. I'm just talking to my little homie. Come on, dog, move around. Your little cousin was supposed to say, dog, you better watch your mouth, right? This doesn't have anything to do with you, Lucas. Well, shit, it does now. Wait, I can't afford this right now. Well, you might want to listen to him. You want to ass whooping in another suspension, huh? Huh? He's right. Yeah. Not here. After school. I'll shut your ass up then. Hands on me. Out of here. I want my corrections by tomorrow morning. Man, you ain't doing this shit. Get your shit together, man. Fix your fucking shirt. Jordan, it's fine. Come in. I could just wait in the hallway.
No, it's fine. We're just finishing up. Any word on Princeton?
No, not yet. Hoping to hear back from them soon, though.
Man, they better hurry it up.
That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Bell, if you have any questions on your essay, come to tutorials. Otherwise, you will not be walking at graduation.
Mr. Evans.
That's the end of it, Kiara. And Kiara, take off that scarf.
I can't.
You know the dress code policy.
Hey, look, bro. I'm saying he don't want no problem with me.
Find your seats, gentlemen. I am passing back your midterms. Some of you are going to need a miracle if you want to graduate. As usual, Mr. J. Lucas leads the pack. That's enough, Mr. Barnes. Perhaps less wisecracks and a little bit more studying.
What'd you get, man? Don't worry about all that. That bad, huh?
Told you to take off that scarf, Miss Bell.
I told you I didn't want to.
Excuse me.
Mr. Evans, I can't take my scarf off.
Either you take it off or you can go down to the office and call your mom. You choose.
Damn, girl, what crawled up in there and died?
Shouldn't you be served with a side of cheese?
That's it, Mr. Barnes. You're out of here.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. Get out.
Yo, you're pretty smart, huh? You going to Princeton?
Well, yeah, I haven't heard back from him yet.
I need help with my English paper. If I don't get an A on my English paper, I don't pass the class. If I don't pass the class, I don't graduate.
I can't.
Why not?
Well, you know, you
Just meet me in the library after school, all right? And don't make me have to come find you.
Monsters all around, they getting out of hand. My homie had a trap house in Zombieland. That's birds in the box, no bird box, cause we don't see y'all. Giving me credit, I'm cool with the EBT card.
You are a natural out there, son. You got something. Seriously, we've been keeping tabs on you down at Hudson Prep.
Wow, thanks, Coach.
You got any offers?
No, sir.
So what's the plan?
Well, Coach, I plan on walking on to my college team.
Where are you gonna go?
Duke.
Look, a kid like you with big-time potential, but you just don't have the size for a Duke. Best case scenario, they bury you on the bench. Come with us for a year, basketball 24/7, we'll have you at a different level. Get some prep buzz going, and you can go anywhere you want to. How's that sound?
It sounds amazing, but my parents are really hard about me going to college.
Look, son, you are a ball player. That's what you are. Just think about it.
And this tune is heard on the distant hill. for the caged bird sings of freedom.
So what do I write?
Just write what you think.
If I knew what I thought, why would I need you?
Okay, well, for me, the poem is about feeling trapped. Wanting freedom, you know, from what's been placed on you and stuff.
No shit, Sherlock. I mean, I ain't stupid.
You going okay?
It's cool. Appreciate it. About to go catch the bus? All right, for sure.
What time you plan on being home?
After me and him get done with this pipe?
Well, I have to get my hair done later, so I need you to be home by 5 so you can watch Theo.
All right, I got you.
You said that. But look at me. Now I don't look like a chicken head because last night I couldn't get my hair finished because you wasn't home by 5 to watch Theo.
Kiara, well, I said I got you. I'll be home at 5. Relax.
I'm not scared of you. You better be home before 5.
Don't laugh, bro. So what we doing?
Guess I could just show you my poem analysis.
What was that?
It's nothing really.
What was that?
It's nothing, man.
What's this supposed to be?
Can I have it back, please?
B.A.?
He's a superhero. I created him. His name's Black Assassin.
Not bad. Pretty dope.
What?
Shit, cool. You drew this?
Yeah.
It's kind of got like a Batman Beyond vibe to it.
You know comics?
No. Just because I'm from the hood don't mean I don't know comics or Batman like that. Of course I know Batman. You got superpowers?
Super strength and super intelligence.
Got like an origin story or something?
Well, he just started out as a genius, you know, Tony Stark. But one of his colleagues was jealous of all his accomplishments, so started to sabotage, and you know how they go from there, so I want to make sure to right the wrongs.
Guess I'm the realest Clemens now, huh, Lucas?
Hey, yo.
What you doing, bro?
Making some cocaine.
Oh, word.
Yeah. What's happening with you, bro? I heard 187 are spinning fucking OTF. What's that about?
You said what?
I heard you man got 187 on your back. What's that about?
I thought it was like a friendly type thing, but I wasn't on all day for that, so I don't know what happened.
Fair. I thought they were
But-
gonna end up fucking going at it with EDM. I was well confused to hear you man were going at it.
I don't know what's going on anymore. I've been thinking about leaving.
Yeah. I was saying to them man earlier, they're picking on the wrong guy. Like, no offense, you man aren't like hella active. Like, if they're gonna beef anyone, it makes more sense to go for the lads at the end.
Yeah.
Just gonna fucking chase people off.
Yes, sir.
I've been with them for a while too, but it's just like we lost a lot of people I fucked with the other day. Like,
live in this area?
just left.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
On Prairie Drive.
Are you Catherine's boy?
Yeah, fucked up, bro.
Yes, sir.
Jordan. Yeah, I worked with your mom.
Oh, yeah,
she
for
brags
sure.
about you all the time. Says you're a freaking brainiac.
I'm
You're waiting
fucking
on
skin at the
Kristen,
minute, so I'm
right?
trying to make some money.
Yes,
That's
sir.
what I'm doing.
So that makes you.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you wanted to go drifting. I just got pulled over by a cop for drifting.
I don't know how I didn't see
What
it.
did he say? Did he write you up or something?
I guess tell your mom.
He said he gave me a warning, but he wrote down in his notes that he's gonna give me a citation next time if he catches me.
There you go.
I was like, damn, what a douchebag.
Bruh, I got threatened with prison time last time. 20 months for drifting.
What?
Yeah. Crazy, innit? They class that as reckless driving.
Yeah, they're lame. He told me if I wanted to do it on private property, but I was like, man, what the fuck?
Nah, there is a spot, it's just I don't go there often, innit?
Look, if they ask, just having that basketball practice, all right?
Fuck that, I'm trying to drift through the city.
EJ,
Yeah.
it's not a big deal.
I ain't gonna lie, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I'm just out on one of the islands at the minute.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Just, I guess hit me up if you, want to drift or anything.
Yeah, I'll show you, bro.
Alright. See you, bro.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Take it easy, man.
No. I told him that behavior was totally unacceptable. Oh no, I doubt he would be so brash with me if I was a man.
When is that plan?
Tomorrow night. Exactly. That could never happen.
Hi. I was calling to see if there was any progress on the application I sent in. Jordan Lucas. Oh, okay. Does it normally take this long? Okay. Well, thank you.
Lucas, where are my corrections? Don't tell me you don't have them. You saw what I did to your cousin, didn't you?
Hey, leave him alone. I said leave him alone.
The hell? Keep your ghetto hands off of me.
Who you calling ghetto?
Excuse me. Is there a problem here?
We were just messing around. We'll finish up another time.
Go get your shit.
Hey, look, boy, I want to get back at Blake. I need your help.
What?
Look, man, I said I want to prank him.
Why?
Look at my face. Y'all talking about getting at them white boys? I'm with that.
It's really not that serious, bro.
White boy must be crazy. Think he can talk to my sister like that. What's up, Ron, EJ? Yeah, you the nigga that got beat up. So, what's the plan?
I happen to know for a fact that Blake and his friend Mike smoke weed up at this old shack in the woods past Sweetwater every Tuesday night. I'm gonna sneak up on them while they here, act like we robbed them. So when they start crying like babies and shit, begging for their lives, catch the whole thing on camera. Yeah. So everyone in school can see how much of a bitch Blake really is.
This is a bad idea. Bro, why are we doing this? We don't even know these things.
You're not gonna have nothing to do with this anyway. So what you need from me?
But look, there's gonna be three of us. Thinking me and you can do the rob. But Jordan can keep a lookout.
I don't think this is smart.
Man, shut up. We need you.
No, you don't.
Sounds to me like he doesn't want to do it.
Stay out of this, Kiara.
Man, you got the most important job, right? I don't want nobody seeing us calling the cops. We ain't trying to get shot up no stupid prank.
Shot? No way.
Look, y'all need somebody on y'all team who's not gonna get caught and who ain't gonna do no stupid shit. Let me do it.
Come on.
What's up?
Hell no. She ain't gonna have shit to do with this.
Says who?
Says me. Jordan. Come on, bro. We're Black Assassin. Exactly. You handle business. I know you tolerate shit.
I'm okay. I only got a couple months and then I'm going.
Come on, you got some balls. Look, we can teach him a lesson. A real one. Look, it's gonna be easy. We get in, do our dirt, get out. Clean.
Right.
Once the whole school see what we do to Blake, they'll never mess with anyone ever again. It's like you saving the world in your own little way.
Night, Mom.
They finna get what's coming to them for sure.
I don't know, man.
Man, calm down. I always wonder. So balls.
This is a bad idea.
Just shut up. Damn. Hey, how I'm looking? Shit. Think you finna rob somebody else. Yeah, good. Look, we gonna get in, we'll do our dirt, and we'll get out. Hey, matter of fact, check this shit out. Yeah. You can't rob somebody if you ain't got no peace.
Is that real?
Yeah, I couldn't find a fake one that looked real enough. Look, man, this ain't gonna work if they don't believe the gun is real.
Where'd you even get that?
Shit, Uncle Mason's storage unit.
That's my dad's gun?
Go relax, damn. He out of town, ain't he? You're not gonna even see his gone.
You can't, though. Like, it's barely right there. Shit.
Hey, look, man. It's now or never.
This isn't safe.
Look, shut up. Look, man, relax, okay? But the gun is on safety. I'm not gonna even be pointing at dude like that. Hey, come on, man, stay up. Shit. I got you. Just stay up. Keep watching.
You gotta kill someone, bro. That looks horrible.
Won't do it, you care.
Gift card.
You ain't got shit. Bro, fuck out of here. You motherfucker right now. Stop shaking. Hey, look at him, bro. He's scared. He's scared. Hey, get this on tape. Hey, don't you move. Don't you move. Say what's up. Say hi. Say hi. Tell him you're scared. What'd you say? Hold on. Say that with no tongue. Say the me. Huh? I said you. Hey, no, this shit, bro. I'm finna off him right now. I'm finna off his ass right now, huh? Say one more time. Be cool. No, stay one more time. We need to go.
Lucas?
No.
What did you just do, bro. Look, man, I ain't mean to do it. Man, it was an accident. The second one was an accident. Look, man, he shot at both of y'all, all right? Who's gonna tell on us, man?
So you shot him? Shit. We gotta call the cops.
No.
They're dying.
They ain't dying, dog. Did.
What do we do?
Man, we get the out of here, man. Come on, man. Come on. Okay. Look, here's what we need to do. We need to get rid of that gun, okay? Probably gotta take care of that shit. We won't ever have to worry about it being found. Ever. Just give me the gun.
You're not supposed to just take your word on it? Look, man, I'm gonna just put the gun back in storage, okay? No one has to even know we took it.
No. Okay? Go, but we need to get rid of that.
Look, man, we don't even have to be linked to this, ever.
Is there a video going around of you getting your ass kicked by one of them white boys that's dead now?
Okay, look, man, me and Jordan, we snuck out, okay? We got an alibi. Our parents will vouch that we was at home. Man, your sister can do the same thing for you.
My sister ain't gonna have shit to do with this. Bro, you two have to trust me. Okay? Jordan, we need to dump that gun.
It's my dad's. We can't.
You said your dad's out of town, right? Bam, there we go. That's an alibi. Okay? At the least, or they'll say that bitch got stolen.
I know you just want to turn us in and use this as evidence, huh?
Will you just give me the goddamn gun? What time for this shit?
I don't even know you, dog. Then back the up. I'm not playing, man. Back up. Go.
EJ, put the gun down.
Look, I'm gonna hold on to it. We go around about our regular lives. I'ma burn these clothes, and we act like nothing happened. Never. And as long as we don't give them no reason to suspect, they got nothing. Jordan, let's go, man.
We just killed 2 people, and we just gonna walk away?
Man, I know it's not right. Look, I know you're not even supposed to be a part of this, man, but if the police find out, our lives are... Look, I know this stuff, man, but Blake, he wasn't a good person, man. Look at me, man. Jordan, look at me, man. Do you want to go to jail for the rest of your life? No, first, go.
Stay calm.
As most of you already know, yesterday we lost 2 members of our family. Blake Highsmith and Michael Wesley were found dead last night in the woods near Sweetwater Country Club. I know many of you were close with Mike and Blake. They were proud Rangers and good kids. I just want you all to know that we are here for you during this tough time. Principal Vasquez has arranged for grief counselors to be on site all week, available all day, whenever you need them. This is a tragedy. And as the facts come out, it is important that we not act in hate, but in love, as a family. Now I'm going to give the floor to Officer Stanley, who has a few words that he'd like to say.
Thank you. I truly am sorry for your loss. My department wants to do everything it can to bring the people who did this to justice. We need your help. Any information about Blake and Mike's whereabouts last night, who they were with, why they were there, is very helpful to our investigation. We took a statement from a witness near the scene that claims 3 black males were seen fleeing the alleged crime scene around the suspected time of the incident. Any leads on these males would be very helpful for us. Remember, we are a community. As Mr. Evans said, we're a family. Our job is to keep that family safe. Any leads you might have, please report it directly to me or any of the other uniformed officers you may see. Thank you.
Yo, be cool. Look like you have something. Well, just help me with this paper.
Alright. If it were my paper, I'd start by figuring out if the poem's still relevant.
What you mean?
When she wrote Caged Birds, Miss Angelou was talking about the struggles of growing up black in the Jim Crow era. Jim Crow's gone now, so does the poem still apply?
I don't feel too free right now.
Do you feel guilty?
I ain't killed nobody.
We could have stopped him. We'd still be alive if we hadn't gone through the prank.
Look, bro. People die every day. Finish this paper. Come on.
Alright, so I think you gotta put it in pieces.
It took them to get me. Really? Mm-hmm. And sometimes I do. Spinach and kale and start adding all the berries. Right. Girl, you know.
How's everybody doing?
It's
smell good in here. What's up, mama? Girl, you so cute. Look at you. Go sit at the table. Man, what's up, girl? Hey, baby.
How was your flight?
Oh, my God. Uneventful. But I heard the news. How you boys holding up? Either one of you know the victims? PD got any leads?
I only hear this and that. But these investigations never take too long. I mean, they'll find them and then the office will take over from here.
They would need, like, DNA or something to get them, right?
They have it. I'm sure of it. It is almost impossible to not leave any DNA on a crime scene. I mean, whether that's a stray hair, sweat, saliva. Criminals always leave something behind.
So what happens if they don't have any suspects?
Cases like these, they'll find a lead. Culprits always make a mistake.
To help with families.
Could not imagine.
We should organize the PTA. Put together some kind of care package for them or something.
Good idea.
I'm gonna send out an email tonight and let everybody know.
Speaking of letting people know, Jordan, I'm guessing there's no Princeton up there yet, huh?
No, sir.
I don't know why you're so anxious. He's gonna get in.
Well, because if he doesn't, I'll have to disown him.
He has great options either way.
It's coming from someone who couldn't get into Princeton.
Excuse me.
Okay.
That's Lucas, man. We're Ivy Leaguers. Right, son?
Yes, sir.
My man. So, EJ, plan still do?
Well, actually, I was talking to this scout a couple days ago after practice. He was telling me about this academy the coaches at. I was just thinking maybe I could take a year off on college and roll there.
Why would you do that?
Play college basketball.
But you can walk on at Duke.
Come on, Dad. I mean, it's Duke.
Exactly. If you play ball or not, it's still Duke. It's a great school. If you're going to pay money, you ball 24/7.
But Dad, this could help me get recruited.
All right, look. Those schools are good for kids that don't have options. You got options. Now, you're a student athlete. Student first, athlete second. Do you actually think I'm going to allow you to forego your college education to play a game? Excuse me. What'd you say?
I said I'm 18, I can do what the hell I want.
Huh. Let me be clear. Now, the law may dictate what you can and cannot do out there. But if you're gonna live under my rule, I'm gonna need you to do as I ask. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Mike was a good son. Never hurt a fly. Why someone would feel it was necessary to end his life, I just don't understand. I know Ken couldn't make it tonight, but on his behalf, I just want to say we love Blake, too. I'm sorry, Mike.
Come on, man, don't do that. Look, man, we were the victims here. There's no reason one situation should ruin our lives. Look, man, Mike was a good dude, okay, bro? And I feel extremely bad, but I'm not going to jail. We had to do what we had to do, all right?
Kiara, EJ, Joey, Officer Bradley would like a word with you.
Are you aware that there's video footage of you in an altercation with one of the victims the day before the murder?
Yes, sir.
You know what time he died?
They said at night, if I'm not mistaken.
Where were you?
I was at home.
You got someone that can back that up?
Well, I live with my mom and my dad. And my mom's a lawyer, by the way, so not only could she tell you that I was at home during all of this, but she will also tell you that I do not have to answer any type of questions without proper representation.
Did you know the victims?
Kinda.
You got into an altercation with Mr. Highsmith the day before the murder.
Yeah.
And several of your family members have a pretty extensive criminal background, correct?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just asking questions, Miss Feld. Where were you the night of the murder?
I was at home.
Was your brother there?
Yeah.
You have someone that can back that up?
I told them I didn't know anything except you couldn't be lost because you're at home with me watching me. Did you want me to snitch on you, Kivante?
No, Kiara. You weren't supposed to have anything to do with this in the first place.
Well, somebody had to jump in and make sure y'all didn't get y'all asses caught up.
Hey, look, relax, okay? She did good. Now we all got an alibi. They ain't got shit. Are you stupid? She just implicated herself.
Man, that was her choice.
But this is your fault, murderer.
Hey, so don't blame this shit on me. It's on all of us now.
Hey! Look, it doesn't matter whose fault it is at this point. I already did what I did. So can y'all just please stop arguing before somebody slips up?
Hey, that okay? And please do not drag me to the hood for another pep talk. Jordan, let's go.
Boy, what's up? Please? Thought you was gonna read my paper. Please? I'll take you. When you're done.
You want some juice or something? Good. You ain't got shit in here anyways.
Hey, Coach.
Lucas, what do I owe this surprise visit?
I just wanted to see if you had a quick minute.
I got several. What can I do you for?
Coach, I really want to play for you guys. It's just that my parents, they're not really with it.
I understand that, but you didn't have to come all the way out here to tell me.
Yes, sir, of course, but that's not the reason I came. Look, Coach, I'm 18, so my parents, they don't really have a say-so on the decisions that I make. The real issue is money. Just wanted to know if you had any type of financial aid or scholarships I could use.
I'd really hate to see this get between you and your family.
Coach, I need basketball.
You also need your family. I just wouldn't feel right. Maybe we can talk to your dad.
It's fine, Coach. He's not going to change his mind.
Well, then I don't think I can help you, Lucas.
Coach, I work extremely hard for a lot of things in life. A lot. But basketball, it seems like it's already mine. Like I own it. And Coach, I'm not ready to lose it. Please.
All right, tell you what. Our squad practices this week. You come work out with us, you put on a good showing. Maybe we can work something out. Sound good?
Coach, that sounds amazing. Thank you so much.
Yes! I need to know black people live in these type of houses, huh?
Yeah, AJ and I,
722 traffic stop. White Chevy Impala, 6 Tom, Bravo Victor, 277, heading southbound on Hebron Parkway at Prairie Lane, occupied by 2 male blacks.
Just be cool. Oh, no shit.
Evening. Where you boys headed?
I was just taking them home. Out the road. So.
Where is home?
1400 Prairie Lane.
IDs? You're right, son. You seem a little jumpy.
I just don't like getting pulled over by the police in the middle of the night for no reason. So.
Well, you ran through a stop sign back there.
When?
I'm gonna ask the question. Where were you Tuesday? Tuesday night?
What?
Tuesday night, where were you?
Home. I was at home, too.
You sure?
Yeah.
Home too?
Yeah.
Hold tight.
They know.
Well, they don't.
How do you know?
They don't know, okay? Look, because if they knew, they would have cuffed us already. Coming back.
Need you boys to go ahead and step out of the vehicle, please.
What? Why?
Step out of the vehicle.
For what? What do we do? I mean, are we arrested? I mean, are we under arrest?
Did I say that you were under arrest?
No, I didn't.
Correct. I'm just bringing you in. We just need to ask you a few questions. If you could step out of the vehicle, please.
You say no, right?
Or why would you want to say no?
Because, I mean, you pulled us over for nothing, man. We didn't do shit, all right? Well, it's the middle of the night, man. We didn't do anything, but we have our rights.
All right, boys. Detective Chambers is on his way. And in the meantime, we're gonna need DNA samples from the two of you. So who wants to go first? Come on. You. Take it. Swab the inside of your cheek. Are you slow, son? Take the swab out of the package.
McKinley, a word.
Don't go anywhere.
Jordan, you okay? I'm gonna be honest with you boys. A couple of steps were skipped here, and the last thing I'd want is for you or your mother to think that this is how our department operates. I went ahead and called your parents. They're on their way down here. Can I get you anything while you wait?
You better be glad you didn't lay a hand on my son. Forced with a lawsuit so strong, your future grandkids would have grown up and still had to make payments.
I apologize.
Why are you addressing him? I'm the one that's gonna get you fired.
What the hell just happened? I ain't never seen no black people talk to police like that.
But I guess it's a crime for black kids to walk in a nice part of town, huh?
Let your superiors know that they'll be getting a call from me first thing in the morning. go, boys.
You will get I promise you.
It's just right here, Miss Lucas. Appreciate you for all the help, Mr. Miss Lucas.
I'm just sorry it happened.
Make sure you call me if they try to hassle you about getting your car out of impound. And don't you pay any money either. That's on them.
Yes, ma'am.
Jordan, how long have you and Cavante been hanging out?
Why?
I'm just wondering if hanging around him is the best idea. I mean, you're a good kid, Jordan. I mean, good or bad, a lot of kids don't get the benefit of the doubt. I mean, how you carry yourself and the company you keep, it means everything. What I'm saying is how well do you really know Cavante? I mean, suppose he had done something wrong, or he really did have something in the car. I mean, you're an accomplice just like that. You have to be mindful, son.
We just want you to be safe.
Look, I'm getting real close.
You really think we're going fast?
Don't you? Dodged the bullet last night, huh? Shut out your moms.
They had the right guy.
Man, no, they didn't, right? We weren't responsible for this at all. We're just dealing with it.
Man, what if we get away with it? Then what?
We thank God. Thank him for giving us a second chance. I mean, come on, man. You telling me this didn't give you no hope, none at all? But look, it did me. So, quit killing me.
Let's just get to work, man.
Yeah. Man, all right, here. Let's go get a change of scene. Go get some food or something.
All right.
Get off me.
You don't come to South Dallas much? Don't worry, we're the most dangerous people here.
I'm sorry y'all got dragged into this.
It's not your fault. Cavante chose to go.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Crazy thing is, I thought him hanging out with you was gonna keep him out of trouble. You were supposed to be the good one.
Saw you got an acceptance letter the other day.
What?
When I was at your apartment, you got an acceptance letter, right?
TV.
That's great. I didn't know you were going to college. I mean, not like how that came out. More like it's
Probably not gonna go.
Why not?
It's a lot of money.
It's financial aid.
True, but There's no aid from our family whenever I'm not helping out. They really need me. We can't all be Lucas now.
Not all cracked up.
You're right.
There's our little birds over here. Keep about. Let me find out you're trying to get my sister.
Nah.
Actually, no. I don't think that would be too much of a bad idea, actually. Now I think about it.
Yeah, but you know that boy like white girls.
What?
Yeah, you probably do like white girls, huh?
Why?
Yeah, I don't know, you know. Have you ever even kissed a black girl?
Have you ever touched a black girl?
Have you ever
Of
kissed a
course
black
I've
girl?
touched
You
black.
can handle a black girl?
What do you mean? My mom is black. Of course.
He touched his teacher. He shook her hand or something.
Touch your mama.
Is she black?
Mama don't. Honestly.
What? These are all questions. This is so crazy.
The answer is
No,
nah.
that's not true. That's not true. Of course I have.
I'm the villain. Am I the villain? That's the thunder and lightning, clash of the writers. Bury you in the veil, gave the speech on member the Titans getting lightened. You must be smoking moon rocks. Huey holler, I'm the brother off the boondocks. I come from where the smoker teeth was looking like jaws. But 50 off the face with their Wolverine claws. Killing the superhero, his family and all their sidekicks. For no black widow, make Wonder Woman my side chick.
With the big dogs now.
Hey, yo, man, don't touch me. Relax.
A lot of get embarrassed by me. Ain't nothing to be by her.
Hey, yo, man, watch who you talking to, right?
Who this little think he is, man?
You better stay in your lane, man. Cause we ain't off in the suburbs around here.
Oh, weak ass. EJ, you still haven't filled out that enrollment paper for Duke? I'm not going to Duke. What? I'm going to Hudson Prep. But who's mama? Look, the school is going to work with me, okay? I've been going to practice with them for the last week. They're going to give me a partial scholarship with financial aid. I could make it work. We've already talked about this, son. Prep school's not an option. Look, I'm 18, Dad, so with all due respect, I really don't have to listen to you with all due respect. Look, you're enrolling in Duke in the fall. End of story. No, sir, I won't. It's not a request. I know.
I have to follow my rules.
Then I'll leave.
Okay, I think you have had enough. We need to...
He's not going anywhere.
We're in.
EJ, hold on. Just hold on, all right? Wait. Something, wait. Man, don't put your hands on me. You're making a mistake. You're making a mistake.
EJ!
Don't.
EJ! EJ! Wait.
There you are. Where have you been?
Studying.
Okay, well, the PTA put together care packs for the high schools. We're bringing it over now.
Do I have to come?
Of course. Come on. It's getting late.
Okay. Look around, sport.
that so?
Oh, slow down just a bit. We should be pulling up on the right.
Wow.
Hello, Mr. Haslett.
What do you want?
On behalf of the school and the PTA, we want to pass along our condolences. We're sorry for your loss, and we hope this care package could bring you some comfort.
The hell was the basket gonna do? My son is dead.
I know, this is a tough time.
It didn't have to be. This town's fine before more you people start showing up.
Please, Mr. Hosmer.
You probably know who did it, don't you, boy? When you heard them friends?
Look, man, that's enough. I'm sorry for your loss. Enjoy the basket. Let's go.
Don't you fucking come back!
Then has the gall to treat us like we're the ones who don't.
He was breathing.
Yeah, but if his son had a mouth like his, it's a never wonder.
Mason!
All I'm saying, Jordan, son, it's people like that. That's why I always warn you about being at your best. They're gonna always think the worst of us. I don't want to ever give them an opportunity to feel justified. You hear me? Do you hear me, son?
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
I told the police about what Kevante did. What? So you don't have to be scared anymore, okay? He's not gonna hurt us. Look, I'm not about to let him bring us down for something that he did.
You boys okay?
What are you doing?
I told you I was gonna take care of this.
He didn't do it.
Yes, he did. And he and Kiara threatened to kill us if we said anything. And that's exactly what you're gonna tell the police when they ask.
I can't do that.
Look, man, I'm not trying to go to prison, okay? The accessory for murder carries the same sentence as murder. Just life. Maybe even a death penalty. Is that what you want? All you have to do is go with this, okay? We're in the clear. We are free. And then you can go to Princeton and do everything you ever wanted to do.
What about Kevontae and Kiera?
No more problem.
I can't lie.
Listen, they are already considering us victims. But if you go in there talking crazy, all 4 of us will go to jail, and our lives, they will be over. So get your shit together.
Boys, can you come in here?
He asked me to bring a gun. He was mad about an incident Kiara had with Blake in school. He said he was just gonna scare him, but then he... Just...
Do you have any idea where the gun is now?
No. He took it. He said he had a friend that would make it disappear.
Was Kiera there the night of the incident?
No.
But she knew about it.
I believe so.
So her testimony that Kevontae was with her during the time of the murder was false.
Yes, sir.
And Kiera was aware of the brother's threats against your lives?
Yes, sir.
Jordan, you also witnessed the incident between Blake and Kiera. And you believe that's why Kevontae killed Blake and Mike.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you boys are good kids. We all know that. You just made a grave mistake. Now 2 boys have lost their lives because of that. Now you chose to take that gun, and you'll just have to live with that for the rest of your lives. But the mitigating circumstances, considering that I know your family so very well, we're not pressing charges against you 2.
So we're not gonna be punished at all?
No.
But we were there.
Jordan, I've known you boys your whole lives. I don't think you're criminals. I just believe you made a mistake.
You okay? Man, come on, smile. Save the edges.
Just leave me alone, man.
Hey, yo, man, you gonna show me some respect.
Hey, boys. How you guys holding up?
Mr. E, we doing okay.
Well, if you guys need anything, let me know. But for the record, I think it's really brave what you boys did. See you guys in class.
See? You heroes, man.
Hey, bro, is it your fault they killed you?
You're so brave.
You the one that turned me into. Get your shit. You probably know you did it, bro. I'll shut your ass up.
Some black born
still just a corny ass thing.
Get out. What do I do, coach? Get out. We don't have time for that hood bullshit around here.
Get off me, man. Man, you're gonna enjoy Princeton. We'll have to take another visit up there soon. I'll show you all the cool spots you can stay.
What's wrong, Steve? Something wrong with it?
May I be excused? You okay, Sam? You worried about Cavante? He can't hurt you. Everything's gonna be okay. What's the matter? I just thought getting into Princeton would be different. What's up? We're Princeton legacy. Mom's a district attorney. My whole life has been set up for this to happen. It's not an accomplishment. We put you in a position to succeed, but there's nothing to be ashamed of. I know. After everything, it's just doesn't feel right. You made a mistake. There's one you're gonna have to live with. And then you made a choice to take accountability. As far as I'm concerned, son, that's all you can do. Look at me. None of us has a say in what life gives us. But what defines us is what we do. You hear me? Congratulations again. I love you. Good night, sir.
While some might say that the metaphors and themes in Los Angeles poem no longer apply, I would argue that they're stronger and more dangerous than ever. At least in Miss Angela's day, black people saw it on the train. Jim Crow showed blacks where to focus their energy, gave them the strength and the awareness to fight back. Today, blacks are still trapped. The shackles are being squeezed. And many of us, we grew up thinking we can be anything we want. That we're free. But the truth is, whether we see it or not, we're still trapped. Society doesn't have to offer us over because they've taught us to do that ourselves. Today, the cage bird no longer sings because he believes he's free.
In the car.
Where are we going? Look, if you don't want me talking to the police, you're just gonna have to kill me. I let you ruin 2 guys. I'm not gonna let you ruin 2 more. Turn myself in.
Man, shut the f up. Now you want to speak up for yourself, huh? Now? Get out the car. You run and yell, I'ma shoot you. Let's go.
What are we doing here?
Man, just keep moving.
EJ, please.
Man, just shut up.
You're not a killer.
Man, shut up.
You've been my best friend since we were little. I know you better than this,
Hey,
man.
man, keep talking. I'ma shoot you right now.
Do it. If this is who you are now, just do it.
Go, man.
Man, you should've just listened to me. We killed 2 people and freed 2 more.
Y'all had to do is listen to me, man. You so weak. Even when we was younger, you been weak, man.
Then do it.
Remember my first basketball game at Clemens?
You scored 30. Coach moved you up to varsity the next day.
I never felt more freedom when I stepped in that court. I feel like I belong, man. Why is that so hard everywhere else, man? That's the reason I did this, man. It's the only reason I did any of this shit.
Let's just go to the police, man. Whatever happens, at least we'll know we did the right thing, you know?
Oh, man, you go. I done my time.
I'm not leaving you here. You're scaring me, man.
Sounds like I don't have to go anywhere.
And I'm staying with you until they get here.
Jordan, just go, man.
We can pretend like, even for a couple minutes, everything's all right.
No, man. Don't pretend.
Hey. Congrats. You did it. I just want to apologize.
Yeah. Don't do much for me at this point.
I got this card from my mom. It's for a lawyer. He's representing me too.
You got a lawyer.
I know, but this is the best one in town. My family will cover the expenses.
Hey, look. We don't need no handout.
It's not a handout. It's just the right thing to do.
Look, I know you're going through some shit right now, so I'm not gonna beat your ass. But on my mama, you need to stay out of my way.
Take the card, man.
I want your help. Look. Quit with me, man. I don't want you like that no more. You're my friend.
Come on, bro. Who are we kidding? I got a court case coming up for deadly conduct. And my dad still managed to get an appeal at Princeton. I'm gonna be okay. But we both know they're gonna throw the book at somebody for this. And my mom said they're looking at a violation of your probation. They're looking for a max. Kiera could get the same for conspiracy. You really think a public defender's gonna have the time or the patience for that?
Kivante, leave him alone. Get away from him, Kivante.
Keep your chin.
Kivante.
Just leave us alone.
Just take the card. It'll help. Kiera. I'm sorry.
We all can't be Lucas's.
I think so. Share that thing? No, not really, but go ahead. I like the spot, man.
Yeah,
I think you're gonna do well here.
Good.
Feel it.
That'll be good.
What are you gonna do if this shit goes legal?
More people growing. More people buying lights, electric. Put another store. We got the big box high compliance. High volume, low price. I'll tell you what, this stuff is completely legal. You're gonna do the guys. Shit. So my advice to you, if I was you, I'd get the fuck out of here. Start a new business with a better class of people. Go to some place that's tropical.
Okay.
Sunny, everything.
Away from people like you and me.
Far away.
You going back in?
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
See ya.
Apúntelo. French.
What kind of food you want to get into to celebrate the new store?
I feel like Cambodia.
Okay. Fuck. I gotta roll, man.
What?
Hello?
Yo. Just a quick
Yo.
one, bro. I know you're going
Yeah.
to meet up at 187 here. If you wake up in the hospital, just let me know, innit?
You said what?
I said if you wake up in the hospital after your little meet, just let me know.
If I wake up what?
In the hospital, my guy.
Oh,
if that
okay.
shit's a setup, just let me know, because if it is, I'm dipping out of their emails, but they're on some weird shit.
I got you.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Take it easy.
Yep. You too, bro.
Purple king? Purple king? Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah, that's nice. It is nice. This is the last drop. Seems like I've heard that before. You've heard it before, but this is the real one. Wow. Okay. What are you gonna do? You're still on about the restaurant? This is the plan. For real. Yep. You guys are gonna open a restaurant. Yep. We're done. That's it. Nick Robbie, you coming or what? Yeah, what am I gonna do? Flip burgers? No, the bartender. Oh, the bartender, thanks. Yeah, I'll make you guys your sugary drinks. Sea breeze? You too!
1433-piece tournament. He's like 100 pounds. Shit, it's Carlos.
I can't believe you're back. I would have taken that injury money and split.
On my way. Let's go. This guy's fucking rich, man. That's my fucking legs, bro. Carter's girl. Did be squat.
That's it? Yeah. Got 2 kids at home, Bernie. Christmas morning. Let's fucking make this quick. Yes, sir. You said fucking Carl with me. Let's go.
Stay in the back here, that squirrely wood isn't kind of hole to crawl out of.
Use running back. All right, I got it.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Hockey equipment, Bernie, really? You get this rope. No go. Bullshit. Have you been watching this, pal? Check it out. Where is it?
Check out this shit, pal.
Fucking hockey equipment. Are you fucking serious? Come on.
Don't pack on me. What the fucking do? What the fucking do? What the fucking do?
Good.
Bernie's gonna lose his fucking mind.
Carl, Bernie is a useless piece of shit. You understand me?
That's better, Bernie.
Nothing, Bernie. Nothing.
What is it? Since last time, little Bubba, you're gonna be seeing us again real soon. Tell Clara to come. Simon, you didn't see anybody come around back, no? No.
Bernie, I think you're gonna have to find this Carter character next year, buddy.
You said about leaving earlier, like a week from now.
I think I can.
How come?
Look at the house to deal with, and I gotta wait on the divorce thing.
Get the divorce papers, get the lawyer to deal with it. It's fine.
I can't do that. Mark just lost his plumbing license or ticket or whatever. He doesn't have a job and he's depressed.
Hey, you got a second?
All right, listen, so the hockey equipment got taken. The bags are gone.
What is it? What does that mean?
Look, just whatever you do, don't go to the old spot, okay? Move to a new spot. We'll figure this out, okay? But just,
Dude, my life's in those bags.
How's it going?
Hey, man. Going well. I'm excited. Got my first customer.
Oh, yeah? For what?
Come and see. Get in there. I haven't even tried it yet.
You made that?
Yeah. You looking surprised. Why you looking so surprised?
What, you think I bought it? Yeah, you fucking bought it.
Buy it. Yeah, shit.
I'm eating it. The therapy fucking good.
It's good.
I'm that sick.
What you think? Club Kamikaze. I know what you're thinking. Raw fish in Nicaragua with that heat, that might be a problem. But those cats got some iron guts, so we need to clear.
I need you to do me a favor and fire this back up for one more crop.
Bro.
I know, but I'm in a jam.
It's got to do with limitations. Cultivation license, I'll take it out of here. I'm gonna call Frank and have a psychiatrist link. I gotta find a guy to grow for. Send us the money to Nicaragua.
Frank, it just came from your uncle's. He wants me to come back down there.
I gave you guys $10,000. Told me in, out, no problem. I get the cultivation license. I went in. I did my part. The thing wants me to go back in there in a week. I don't have a week.
Man, he's really nervous, man. I mean, he thinks the place is being bugged. I mean, come on, man, buck up. Go back in there. Tell him some real mental problems. You gotta prove you're screwed up. Go do it one more time, man. Come on. Come on.
All right, in the beginning,
Yeah, I use this white light. Plants are small.
okay.
And when the plants get taller, switch from the white light to this yellow light.
Oh, okay. Okay, so white lights, 12 hours, and then the yellow light.
David, this is important. I'm gonna fuck with the universe of these plants. The white light for 24 hours with no dark. And the second and final stage, 12 hours of darkness, 12 hours of yellow light.
See, when you switch from the white to the yellow, the plant panics and starts producing buds because they think that summer's over and it prepares to die. So.
How many phones you got? One.
Give it to me. A flip phone.
Yeah, one.
Look, this is a double encrypted phone. Here. No photos, no personal information. You only use it as
Random?
Yeah, your username.
What's my username?
Italian Stallion 69. Carter says you're Italian.
Italian Stallion?
Yeah.
What's yours?
I don't have one yet. These phones are new.
Oh, yours.
Look,
If the cops get this phone, put in the wrong password twice, it scrambles the network and sends a message to the server that it's been compromised, okay? So if you get into trouble and you need a piece, come and see me.
Peace?
Oh, fuck off, man.
It is legal.
Yeah, it's legal. It's legal. Just, you know, it's in case anything happens, you know. You'll be fine.
Come here. I bring you the fucking kid, you pull out a fucking gun?
You want him to be safe?
Yeah.
That's why I brought the gun. Look, this kid is no grower.
That's why he's perfect. He looks innocent.
Yeah, innocent. That's a good name for it. Come on. It's okay.
Got how it works over there, okay? And you got a 1 hour window every day to leave and go get food. No friends, no family, no girlfriends, no ex-girlfriends. Just be calm, cool, and collected. This guy I had a house with set up a bunch of bear traps around a place, and a cop ended up stepping on one of them and couldn't walk again. So I don't want anything stupid. You got nothing to be worried about here. Everything's cool. Place is legal. I got the license. Okay?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay, cool. All right, brother, let's do it. So, I'm gonna fucking jam. There's a delay with this shrink that I've been dealing with for the cultivation license. And I was wondering if you know somebody that knows somebody that can get me a different one, or if you want to get involved.
Look, if I were you, I'd be getting rid of this Italian kid and laying low. It's gonna go legal.
I can't fucking wait, man. If pot goes legal, the price will tank, and I'm done.
You know, I knew this one shrink. And he was selling locations to bikers, and everybody got robbed. It's gonna go legal. This is the worst time to be doing what you're doing. So just chill. Make a taco.
Killing me.
Calmate.
Where the fuck are you guys?
You said 8:30.
Carter?
About fucking time. I've been waiting here half an hour. No Vince? This is Carter's spot? Oh, yeah.
Stop. Watch the front. Fast.
No. Deceased. Yeah. Electrocuted. Earl. Freeman. Any cash?
No, nothing. You?
Bernie,
Yeah, I'm back.
I thought those guys shut you down with all the medical licensing.
Any cash?
Nothing.
This guy's been dead less than an hour. I'd say sometime around 8.
You guys were here at 8:30?
Well, I was waiting around back in the alley, but yeah, we didn't come in until a little after 8:30.
We were dealing with the Sarge on the new posting, so.
We were here 8:30 tops. And you were here?
8 o'clock.
Alone?
No, with my imaginary friend. Yes, alone. That's my fucking job as lead investigator of this here green team.
Hail Caesar.
Both their trap houses, they don't actually look like color. I just need a little more conscious corner or something. It's fun.
There is no Carter. And quite frankly, I don't give a goddamn which coordinate is in this. We have a homicide, and you're the only one who's there alone. So now, we got 2.
Yeah.
We got 3 lucky bags from Cincinnati on Christmas, and we got 105 plants from the Freeman house.
There were no hockey bags at Christmas, and there was no pot there today.
Exactly. So from where I'm sitting, you're either involved in the Freeman murder. I gotta ask myself, what the fuck kind of detective stakes out a house with a murder going on inside?
Boss, come on. Another thing slipped by. I don't have eyes in the back of my fucking head. These people are fucking animals. You know that.
Your internal investigation's prime suspect.
What?
You're suspected.
Is that a wizard, bro?
That bear trap nearly chopped off my fucking
No,
leg.
just
I turned down the payoff to get this guy.
Yeah, bro, you need help?
Yeah,
Got
I do, bro.
Bring you to the check-in. Got you, man, right here. You can check in? There you go, man. Take care.
Huh. Top now. Oh,
Hi.
Hey.
We were thinking it would be great if we could get the divorce papers signed today. It's not really funny, Carter.
Oh,
Can you witness them? It doesn't matter who signs them. It's just
your truck's leaking antifreeze all over the driveway.
Mark.
Hey, man, I'm glad you decided to come by, but... What, you want to fight me?
Fucking right, I fucking do. Get the fuck up!
Stay the fuck away from my wife.
Hello? Carter? Who's this? Hands up. Fuck, deaf. I'm a cop. Carter Holmes. You must be Lexus. Now, your friend Earl Freeman was murdered today in one of your grow ops. Robbed, then electrocuted. You're gonna help me find the piece of shit dead. See, Alexis' name is already Reese. She's either gonna give herself the deal, or you're gonna go fix that out. Can I come in? You okay? Get up! Oh, you stay the fuck back there, Peppy. I got an itchy twigger for you. Get out. Get her out of there. This just might be a lucky break. Get over there. Keep moving. Keep moving. I swear. There's nothing fucking stop me from pulling this trigger board. You fucking both away right now. Kneel down, right there. Kneel down.
Look.
Kneel down.
Look.
Kneel down.
Look. Hey. I know we're all.
Please.
Okay, the only connection they got to lose mine.
Well, we fucking, we'll find this guy.
See how easy it is for you agreeable?
No. Fuck.
Let's just drop Alexis off at her house. And I'll help you find the people that killed her. You don't need to hold us hostage. Do this with or without you.
I'm totally fucked. I'm fucking talking. Understand? Open your fucking mouth. All right, I don't give a fuck if this thing goes down in flames. Because I'm not nothing to lose. So you sit there like a pretty little kitty. Don't cause no fuss. Don't fuck with my friends. Got that? You're gonna help me find a friend in the sister club. And then I'm gonna walk with him and try to home again. Good? You're gonna sit down for us.
You're all done. That was the last one.
No, let me smoke. You cussing? Let's fucking out of this. Fuck. Fuck. What you say? Yes, you did. You even done something toxic and fucked up the eye. Yeah? Let's take a look at this thing. Get up. Where was Riley? Anybody else you know have a key?
No.
So what do you think?
When she the door was wide open. So obviously someone was let in unless they picked the lock.
Was anybody else elected? Right. This here's our old phone. There's only 2 calls in the call log. One of them's yours. You recognize this number? This call was made 4 hours before he was killed. I'm gonna dial it up and see if you recognize the voice in the other end.
I just found Earl's phone. Give me a call back at 113-725-7522. Thank you.
Miller? No. Can you hang on to that in case they call back?
There's a sushi spot up the street that Earl kept going to. Let's check that out first. Take these off.
You're not open yet.
Oh, no, it's okay. We're just looking for a friend of mine. Earl Freeman. Black guy with a beard, comes in here all the time.
Yes, with the beer. Oh,
You seen him lately at all?
a few days ago.
Is he with anyone?
Just by himself.
Does he usually come in here alone, or does he come in with a girlfriend or a friend or someone?
He always sit there watching him make sushi alone. Nagama looks forward to. You have a friend,
What do you mean?
Handyman. The other day, white guy like you.
What kind of handyman?
He came in here asking if his friend Earl was here. Then tried to fix our fridge. He said this was dangerous. Said he was a fridge repairman. Handyman.
Notice what kind of car he's driving? Color?
That's the number from Earl's phone. Hello?
What is your name?
Carter, yours?
Candy. So he told you the deal? 200 for 1 hour, 300 for any fetishes. Anything special?
I told you I set the threesome with Earl. See how she reacts. Fuck him.
Oh, you want me to bang this chick?
Hand job, third job, first job, whatever. So she's convinced of veracity. Make sure you get her outside and follow her. Good dog.
Last time you talked to me on the phone.
Room service? Get off. Room service.
Who the fuck are you?
Where do you live?
I have never been to your friend's place.
Sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Let me see your immigration papers.
Look, all I know is that he was complaining about the window was left and that he was a cop.
Phone. Vagina Vesala.
Regina is in Slovak.
Vagina. The vag. How do you get candy out of that? Where'd the candy come from? Where you hiding that candy? Have you been keeping up your appointments with immigration?
Yes.
How do I know these aren't photocopies of forged documents?
Hey. Yo. Yo.
Forget her tag.
He only meets me at the hotel. All I know that he was excited about getting out of the growing for good. He said it was his last crop.
Find out you're lying to me? I'm gonna shake this fat fuck. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna fucking kill you and whoever the fuck you're working with. You get that? Do you get that?
I'm not lying.
Fuck my legs, that's nasty. Oh, fucking massage. With a happy ending, man. It's cheap. What's the matter? What's sad?
So what's the plan now?
Well, we watch. We watch this Fleabag Hotel and see if little veg Anita's boyfriend shows up. He just might be okay. Just in time. Hey. Hey, it's easy.
Want to get up? You want to knock it down?
I'll knock it down, buddy. Give me 2 10-packs first.
Is your new partner?
Yeah.
I got some killer kush.
Great.
You cop?
Yeah.
This dude, bro, I know what he is right here, bro. Don't do it to me, bro. Leave me alone. On some real legit shit. Ain't gonna lie, Jay. Damn.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Is that Batman?
Just give me one.
Might be Batman.
Don't fuck with my Batman.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not fucking with you. I just...
I saved your life, man.
I had it.
Oh,
remember that.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh my god. That might be a wizard, guys.
Get off me car, what the fuck?
Fuck BDM.
Fucking BDM, the cunt's on me fucking car. Get out of the fucking way, it's a fucking parking spot, not a fucking pizza spot, you fucking idiot.
What do you say? I can't even hear you.
How's it going, bro? You good?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Where we going?
Where we going? We ain't going nowhere. Get the fuck off me car now.
Nah, fucking, you gotta get me off the car.
I'll get you off. You can't fucking play BDM. I swear to fucking God. Get off me fucking car. It's not a fucking pizza spot. It's a parking spot. Back.
Come on, I don't want to be a bus wanker no more.
A bus wanker?
What the fuck's a bus wanker?
Oh my God.
Do you not know what a bus wanker is?
I'm guessing it's someone that wanks on a bus.
No, he's too old, mate. He don't get it.
Dead.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I can't do this anymore. Can we just go now? Look, I'm packed. I packed our shit. We'll just go. Yeah. Let's leave. Let's leave town now. Come with me, okay?
I gotta find out who killed Earl. And then we can go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to feel safe.
You're safe.
I don't feel safe.
Tell me what I can do.
Leave with me.
I can't. I can't leave. Not yet.
I can't do this anymore. I won't do this anymore. I'm sorry.
a surprise for you. Recognize those? I told you the cops had them. Check this out. So 2 days ago, a cop pulls me over. And it's one of the 3 cops from Christmas. Tells me that they've been trying to sell these 3 bags on their own and they can't because it's too heady or whatever. Don't have the connections. So he gives me all this kush back, tells me to sell it, and they want half.
This isn't the cop that was hunting me down, is it?
No, it's the bald-headed Titan guy. Your guy's the wandering poet, dude. Crazy, right? It's fucking crazy.
Earl was, killed. Some thugs. I need you to find 105 kush plants.
They killed him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello? Bernie? Your hearing's in 2 days, Bernie. It's Tuesday at 1 o'clock. I would recommend that you consult a lawyer and try not to cowboy this shit. Who was at your girl's place in the van when I pulled up?
Her husband, her ex-husband.
Are they living together?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. This friend I was talking to yesterday was telling me that some cops you might know stole 106 pounds of kush, 3 hockey bags.
Oh, yeah?
He's saying that this guy, Vincent, brought the bags back to him. Wants him to sell the weed for him.
Whoa, hey. What the fuck?
Merry Christmas, Zach.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. What the fuck's going on?
Open your mouth. Open it wide. Stay still. Open it wide. Say ah. Say hiya, hiya, hiya. Say it. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Oh. What in his bag, Santa? Huh?
Vincent.
Oh.
Yeah, the young kid with the red hair.
Anybody else?
I think the black guy was driving.
See, next time you just fucking tell me. Don't make me fucking ask so many questions, all right? Ask me a fucking question. You give me the fucking details, all right? Don't make me ask and ask and ask. You're part of the team now, right? Blow your fucking nuts off. How's this deal supposed to go down?
I want 100 grand within the week. I just call him when I get the cash.
I want you to call Vincent. You got his number, right?
Yeah, I have his number, but he's not fucking around.
Okay,
I need the money.
Just pick up your fucking phone. Call Vincent. Tell him you have the money and you need to see him right here, right now. Pick up your phone. You find out. He's got those 105 plans. He's gone. Tell him you got the dough. See us working together.
It's Zach. So good news. I just sold the bags. I've got your money.
Where are you?
I'm at the parkade on Union in Chinatown.
Reach there. You got the money in your pocket? What? Holy fuck, what?
Fuck, I had a buyer lined up and he didn't fucking pull through.
Really?
Sorry.
Really?
Sorry, Vincent. I'm gonna meet him a little later.
Shut up. Where the fuck does this leave me? Now what do I do? Put your head down there. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, you don't want to get Vincent mad. What happened? You're good. Good job.
He doesn't have the plans. Now he wants all the cash. All 200 grand, and he wants it in 48 hours, so... They're just gonna stuff me in the bags and bury me in some fucking peat bog.
Oh, yeah, the peat bog. I know that peat bog very, very well. You did good. Good. You're on point. On mission. Now what you need to do is to find out who's got those whole kush plans.
What are you gonna do with the hockey bags?
Keep them.
sorry.
You sit on the bags.
Yo, forget about Vincent. Keep your phone on. How's it going?
Hey, good.
The thing you were telling me about the cops following people, did you get a look at them?
No, the owner of the restaurant told me.
Did he say what they look like at all?
Oh, they look like Goofy and Donald Duck. How the fuck am I supposed to know?
You got a spot to hold on to a couple bags for me?
You listen to me. This is the cops' last chance to settle old scores. Anybody on their shit list is gonna get charged or ripped off. So get your girlfriend and get the fuck out of here, or you're gonna end up like Earl. Grab one of those. This bear trap thing's coming down on you, brother. You should have left town a year ago, like I told you.
Yo.
I got some good news.
Sorted it all out. Got the license.
Oh, yeah, what's the catch?
Is that you? Is that you out there?
No.
You fucking with me?
What do you mean, am I there?
Hey, what's your name again?
Ricardo.
You got any really good weed, really high-end sativa?
No. I just got the heavy stuff. Yeah, sativa. No, no. But hey, you know, I got some of this. And help yourself.
You sure?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead, man. This is good.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, do you know of anybody trying to unload some full plants?
No, that'd be pretty weird, huh?
Weird.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen any.
Yeah, weird. You had many grow-ups being broken into lately? Grow-ups and robbed?
No, I haven't. Not here. I mean, not that I know.
Frank?
You know, Carter. He's a good kid. I've known him since he was a little boy. So he would never hurt anybody.
Oh, no.
No.
told you not to
Where
come
the
here.
fuck is Mark? Where does he live?
Why?
Where does he live?
Why do you need to know?
Because he just killed Frank. You tell him where the spots are? You tell him where everything is? Hey, I want you to cut all those plants down right now.
Wait, what?
Cut them down! I'm gonna call you in like 2 minutes, okay? Hey, it's Mark, the ex-husband. He just killed this friend of mine, Frank. I've got this other warehouse and he's on his way down there. It's at the corner of Brandon and Hewitt.
Don't fuck this up. Don't do any hot dog, and I need this guy in one piece or I'm fucked. This?
Yeah.
The guy who electrocuted Earl Freeman, he just murdered another grower. His name is Mark White. He's heading over to take down another warehouse right now, and I need you to catch him at it and bust his fucking ass, okay?
You got anything real, Bernie? Anything real I could use?
This is legit.
It is, huh? Look, I'm not gonna follow one of your fucking barnyard hunches here, all right? Do your job. Give me something I can use. I need pictures. Something, Bernie.
I'm doing you a favor, man.
Listen to me, you useless fucking cripple. You're not doing me any favors, okay?
Well, maybe I should take those 3 bags of weed and take them down to Sarge. I'd make my life fucking easier, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, huh?
Bernie, where the fuck are my hockey bags?
I'll get you the bags once you bust this guy. Corner of Brandon and Hewitt, northeast corner.
And you got the bags, right, Bernie? Because I'll tell you something, we're not going anywhere unless you have the fucking bags.
Yeah.
Come on, where you at? Come on! Come on! You know why they make you wait a year for divorce to go through, Carter? Huh? It's because the people are still usually fucking. She makes a good partner, bro. Didn't even have to hit the bitch to tell me where the junkie lived.
What? You fuck. Hey, you gotta help, man. He's fucking crazy, dude. He's fucking trying to kill me, man.
Shut up. I'm trying to save your ass. Easy. Easy does it, Carter. Come on.
You gotta help me.
Carter. Listen to me.
You fucking.
Put the gun down! Put the gun down!
Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. I'll blow your fucking head off. What the fuck have you done?
I don't know what the fuck have I done. It's an accident.
It's an accident.
Yeah, it's an accident.
Yeah, right. Look at my leg in your bear trap.
Bernie, you know I didn't do that.
It was your grow up.
No, it was my grow up. It wasn't my fucking bear traps.
Put your hands on your head.
Bernie, this is an accident. You fell into the...
That's how you fucking do it. Put your fucking hands on your head. You fucking move. Don't you fucking move.
Bernie, he was dead when you got here.
Shut up. Shut up.
You didn't see anything. Trust me.
You never met me. You don't know me. You got it?
Bernie, trust me.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know me.
Here's your guy. The grower. Take him. The killer's underneath the panel. He's dead. He's fried. I gotta go.
Where the bags?
We'll do this later.
Bernie, where the fucking bags?
Later. We'll do it later.
Yeah? Okay. All right. Cut him loose.
I gotta go.
Now, there were 196 OG Kush plants missing from that chop room. Do you know what happened to any of them?
No.
You ever seen that gold Caprice cruising around the warehouse?
No.
Have you ever seen him before today?
No.
So, Mr. Holmes, when you showed up at the warehouse, just tell me what happened. Take me back through.
I came through the warehouse. I went into the back part of the room. He jumped me from behind. We got into a fight there. The fight spilled out into the main part of the warehouse. I didn't know what to do. I went to the door. When I went to the door, your cop was there, yes.
And then what happened?
Detective Watts, we agreed to participate in a non-custodial interview, not an interrogation. Now, your evidence situates the deceased in 2 identical robberies. My client was lucky enough to have escaped without being another victim in this string of murders.
I secured Carter, I cuffed him, and then I discovered Mark White's body lying underneath the electrical panel. It looked like he had been electrocuted.
An accident?
As far as I can tell.
And have you ever seen that other officer before today?
Never.
And that detective, Detective Bernie Colson, you've never seen him before?
He's already answered the question.
Counselor, you got him?
Hang tight. You said you'll be subpoenaed as a witness in Detective Colson's murder trial in a few weeks.
So we got a suspended detective in the middle of a crime scene where 196 OG Kush plants are missing and a dead body. You know what I think, Bernie? I think you didn't accept that compensation package for your leg because you want to go back to work and you figured you could make more money ripping off the growers. And that you and Mark White were partners. And that somewhere you got those 196 pot plants. And not to mention that $250,000 worth of weed in them hockey bags.
Yeah, I don't know if I should be calling you
All right, man, here's the keys.
I saw this guy, and he seems really suspicious. And he's loading a bunch of garbage bags and hockey bags into his SUV. What? Well, it smells like marijuana. Yeah. He had a shaved head and a black jacket and a ski hat. Yeah. Okay, just trying to help. Okay, all right, thanks.
We found the plants from Frank Becker's grow house and Mark's van, but we didn't find any Carter's weed from the warehouse.
Mark White was working alone, robbing grow ops, and then killing the growers. The guy's a psychopath.
When's the last time you seen Vincent around the warehouse?
Come on, lawyer.
Yeah, Sarge. Got the 100 pounds in the hockey bags. And we have 196 plants. Yeah, I'm bringing Vincent in now.
What do you want to do about Bernie?
Cut the bear loose.
Here's the license. It's good for 200 plants. You can fire things up with the Italian kid. If you don't want to do anything, then I'll find someone else.
Look,
Take
this
10%,
license
get me
is
10%.
useless. In 2 weeks, the government's going to announce that it's totally legal.
Says who?
Says me. I'm working for a pharmaceutical company and training them. They're already starting a farm. It's a government contract.
So why didn't you tell me that?
Because I can't bring you on board. You have to go. Don't you get it? You have to go. You pushed it too far. Look, I know this friend in San Miguel, and he runs a language school. You could teach English.
You want me to teach?
I want you to get in that cab and go.
That's fucking everything.
The cops won't let this slide. I'm sorry.
Come and visit me?
Of course.
Good thing you taught me how to make tacos.
Jesus fucking Christ. That crazy fucking kid.
This is Nitro Rallycross Final.
Epic start from Ekstrom, got speed, got the turn line outside the Peugeot, two sideways, and he's from wide. He's going to drop at least a fourth on the inside. Spun carnage at the start.
Welcome to Nitro World Games 2018. We are coming to you live from the state of Utah, which is also the state of sport, and we're bringing you a very new, exciting event, Nitro Rallycross. Now, this is a little bit different, and it's a little bit more exciting. And why is that? Because that man right there, Travis Pastrana, has designed this thing to be the next evolution of Rallycross. And of course, that means big air and big risk, all from the mind of Travis Pastrana. Over the course of 2 days, 9 drivers will compete to become the first champion of Nitro Rallycross.
Qualifying action here at the Utah Motorsports campus kicked off while all competitors racing 2 heats to determine starting grid positions in the semifinals. Ken Block, Scott Speed, and Steve Arpin kicked things off in Heat A Race 1, with Scott Speed crossing the finish line first.
Speed's gone backwards there. The two guys on the inside taking the hot jump.
I like the aggressive start from Steve Arpin. Look at him going way up on the bank turn. This is what is unique about this course, the massive bank turns, and look at how slow the Ford of Ken Block is.
Watch him tee this up in the vehicle. We want to get it straight. Here it comes. 90 feet. He flies way low.
Scott Speed takes the win over Steve Arpin.
Hometown favorite Ken Block struggled to keep up due to suspension problems.
We just have some mechanical issues with our suspension, and we haven't been able to solve it. This is actually bigger jumps than we've ever dealt with this car before, and we just didn't have the parts for it.
Race 2 saw event creator Travis Pastrana battling Scandinavians Patrick Sandell and Matthias Ekstrom.
In the red and white Subaru, goes over the inside jump, and Pastrana's trying to go hard around the outside. Pastrana driving almost blind, and Ekstrom is right on the back of Travis Pastrana.
Can't find a way through there, can he? He's going to have a little look on the run to the line, but in fact, Ekstrom's out in the dirt. He's going to cost himself time there. Sandell's taken it.
Chris Atkinson outscored Timmy Hansen and Tanner Faust in Heat A, Race 3.
Clutch off, Faust, 2 wheels on and 2 wheels off, runs the car just a little bit wide. Hansen going to have a look at the inside of all 3. So
Nice
Hansen comes through to take the whole shot. He's now on the right-hand side.
If you can see anything from the onboard, and I think Tanner got a little bit sideways there. He got lost. Here we go. Well over 100 feet. Beautiful smooth landing. Chris Atkinson takes the win in race number 3.
2 fierce competitors, Travis Pastrana and Tanner Faust, went head-to-head in Heat B, Race 1.
The inside of him.
Whoa!
Oh, a little kicker on the Beetle there. Pastrana still got the nose in the inside tech.
I gotta tell you, that was an aggressive move there from Tanner Faust.
So Pastrana's got a problem.
Pastrana, a real problem there. Tanner Faust going to get himself a 1 for this first race out of Heat B. Block out of the start. Travis Pastrana out as we ran. Tanner Faust takes the checkered flag.
Yeah, guys, didn't get a chance to grab Travis before heading back to his trailer. However, the crew has pulled the right rear tire off, and it looks like he had a flat tire during that race.
Hansen and Ekstrom had the battle of the day in Heat B Race 2 after Atkinson failed to finish.
Matthias Ekstrom is going out to try and square off that corner and get the inside. It didn't work.
Atkinson pulled off.
Look at the speed is from Taylor and Hansen blocked him.
Hansen kept in time, and this is where the spots are really playing.
Motorsports campus.
second battle of the day against Patrick Sandell and Steve Arthur.
He has to go for the big jump. Nice job again. Oh, Sandell got a little sideways.
Scott Speed was sitting P4. They both want that P3 position. So Speed is 0.4 of a second faster, and that means, of course, that he has won both Heat A and Heat B.
So the standings from day one, Atkinson, Hansen, and Speed go straight through the semifinals. And Sandell, Faust, Ekstrom, they are going to, well, they're going to have to kind of fight it out along with Arpin and Pastrana.
When we return, it's day 2 of Nitro Rallycross and the Challenger race, determining drivers' starting positions in the semifinals grid. How's it going, everybody? I am Todd Higgins. Joined next to me here, we have Chris Jacobs from Velocity and Bucky Lassen, professional rally driver, also professional skateboarder. And these guys, plus myself, are going to be bringing you the action all day today from the host set. Now, boys, started things off yesterday. Very, very exciting the way this thing came out. Now, the big thing was Travis wanted to bring a new format to Rallycross. He wanted to make things bigger, better, more interesting. Chris, did they deliver yesterday or what?
Oh, man, they deliver in a big way or what? We saw some amazing action. And the thing I took away most from yesterday was that Timmy Hansen proved you don't have to take the gap jump to do well. He picked his spots, he was fast where he needed to be, and he performed well, even though he didn't take that big jump.
So, Bucky, more cars on the track today. What does that mean as far as strategy goes? Incorporating that big jump, where's the fastest line going to be?
It gives us more action to watch, that's for sure. And it's going to determine the semis. So right now, you just want to get in there. It's about the time still. So these cars want to get in there and we get some fast times.
All right. Now the goal today is that we've taken already 3 people on into the semifinal. But the best thing that you can do today is get yourself in a good position for the final event. You see right there, there's the standings after day number 1. And man, as we said, it was just absolutely crazy. Which is going to bring us into the Travis Red Bull POV of this course. This is in car with Travis Pastrana as he rips through this track. Super hard out there.
competition.
It is what it is. I'm actually really bummed because this is what I think the best rallycross track ever built. And we just don't have the equipment to drive on it. It's that much bigger than what we've built this car for. So, thanks, Shannon, for having me out. Great job, Nitro Circus. I just can't really risk injuring myself with different equipment we have. Here's what it is.
All right, well, over to see Ken Block out of this. He is one of the heroes. All right, Christian Lee, the fourth member of our broadcast team, is down with Tanner Faust right now.
Tanner, difficult morning for you. You've got a lot of work to do today, not only in the Challenger race, but also missing practice this morning due to a mechanical issue.
Yeah, I went out the first lap of practice, and I just had a little miss in the engine. The guys were a little cautious about it. They decided to change engine since we had a little bit of time. So it just means I didn't do practice. Normally that wouldn't be an issue, but one thing I do like about Nitro World Games, they're constantly evolving the track. It's impressive. I mean, it is the most unique rallycross track ever built, so it's great that they're adapting as we go, but it just means if you miss practice, you don't get to see the new stuff. I've ridden around on the bike a few times, and going up against Arpin here, I've just got to basically lay it.
Well, it's certainly interesting because Arpin was struggling with suspension issues yesterday. You were able to take the jump. That gave you an advantage in time. It gave Arpin a disadvantage. And today he was able to go out during that practice session. As you said yourself, that was kind of a disadvantage not knowing what you're up against today.
Yeah, I paid pretty good suspension. Arpin goes very quickly on the rest of the track. The big jump is a small time advantage. Hopefully it's enough for a pass. I've struggled in turn one, and so hopefully if he does get the better of me in turn one, then I do have that jump in my back pocket to try to make a pass, because this track, as awesome as it is, you really need clean air in order to see those jumps, those banks. The dust builds up, and dry air here in Utah, it's a gnarly factor to be stuck in the cross. On TV you can still see the car, but in the car you can feel it. So it is going to be critical to break out in the lead as early as possible.
All right, well, the team has been working vigorously to get that car back together and ready to go for race time. Best of luck today.
Thanks so much.
All right, well, we've got much more to come here. We're going to get this thing underway. You are watching Nitro Rallycross from the Nitro World Games in Utah on Velocity. Stick around. Much more coming up from Utah this day of sport. Welcome back, everyone, to Nitro Rallycross. Jessel are in the booth, ready to kick off Challenger race number 1.
You're going to see big jumps. We're maybe not going to see double backflips. I don't know. That jump in the middle is pretty big. We haven't seen it so far. But yeah, we've got a couple of Challenger races coming up, which are going to decide the grid position for the semi-finals. Those are really important because getting a good grid position in Rallycross. There'll be staggered grids when we reach the semi-final, and that means you're at a real advantage if you're on the first row. Or, in the case of these guys, who get the inside line in the second row.
And of course, the interesting story with this Challenger race is this is where Ken Block would have been if he hadn't pulled out yesterday. And again, a lot of challenges with the board that he had yesterday, and then, of course, deciding to pull out, which I think is smart, because he said he was really feeling some pain.
Yeah, they were struggling. They've been struggling with jumps this year in the Focus RSRX. They've been struggling with the suspension of the car since its inception, really. They're doing a little bit more development this year between Low Pro Racing and the really good racing division. But yeah, Ken had hurt himself. He's racing next to Canaro. He's going to be beat up when he decided to pull out. Now, what's interesting here is Arpin, as a result of that, won't do the big gap jump. Faust almost certainly will. And we think the difference in lap time test is a second.
Here we go, when the lights are green, we are racing Nitro Rallycross. Here we go.
Creeping from Arpin off the line there, so the stewards could view that dimly. He didn't really jump at the start. He goes around the outside, going to try and shut the door on Faust. Yeah, doesn't want to be too late and run the car wide. He doesn't, but let's see here. If Faust goes straight to the big jump, which he does, he splits right over that little crest, and here we think the difference is about a second.
Here we go, Tanner Faust. It's a 90-foot gap, and that's about a 130-foot jump, and he... Oh, does he beat him? Oh, contact! In the first Talladega turn, and they both managed to keep going. No, they don't. That was bad for Arpin. He runs such an aggressive race,
I think Arpin's broken his front left steering arm. Tessa could be wrong, but he's struggling with the car already, and it looked like he had a lot of toe on it a minute ago. So Arpin, if he hasn't broken it completely, has basically handed that to Faust. So Faust's going to cruise. Is Faust going to go slow?
Yeah, Faust doesn't look like he's racing. Oh, does he have a problem with the front there?
He got hit pretty hard in the side, so Arpin came in pretty hot there into the first of those bank turns. You can see it's cost him anyway with the broken steering, but he's going to have to park it. What's up with Faust? Can Faust continue to be honest? Faust only got across the line and he gets a better result than Arpin anyway.
Well,
in theory, he could pull off.
But here is Faust nursing this car around because he knows he has more racing to come up. He's got the semi, then he's got the final.
Rear right. I think he's got a puncture rear right, possibly. We need to check that more closely. Arpin's out. That's broken steering, no question about that. So that's going to get dragged back. Watch for Faust. So have a look at the four tyres. I think the rear right's possibly deflated from that contact. But we'll need to see the other side of the car. He certainly won't be. And so that's a good sign. Yeah, there you go, rear right down. So possibly also the rear right toe link broken. So because Faust is the only driver out there, they're going to check this early. Remember, it's not about race time, it's about position tests, and that's the right thing to do.
But now it's about what the mechanics in these teams can do to get both of these cars up and ready for the semi-finals, because they're both through. This was just for grid.
Yeah, sure. Faust team with a bit less work to do, I feel. You know, it's probably maybe one toe link on the rear. Could just be that puncture. And Tanner's a pro. Yeah, see the rear toe link is broken. You can see the rear wheel is acting like a front wheel in the way it's steering. So they're going to have one suspension link and a tyre to do. Arpin's guys, they've got to get the car back. And this is the big thing, Tess. He's taking the car back on the truck. Will cost you 5 minutes. Whereas these guys, Tanner's guys, are going to get the car back right now. And they're going to be tight for time. Yeah, we've got more racing, semi-finals to come, and then the final two.
So again, all of these drivers are racing for grid position in the semi-finals. Tanner Faust, Steve Arpin, both having problems with their cars now. This is where it's going to get hot and heavy. This is going to be some furious action in the pits, trying to get these cars ready to get back on the semi. Let's take a look again at this start and what really happened around that corner.
Yeah, Tanner knows. Okay, so Tanner, over the big jump, watch this. He's gained about a second on Arpin. He's clearly in front of Arpin at this point, but Arpin's coming in hot, to be fair.
And does Arpin even see him at the point that he's committed to that line?
Yeah, it's
the
difficult
question.
to tell. Another angle here. I wonder if we'll see the merge. So watch for Arpin coming in from the right. Remember, he's taken the tabletop jump. He's going to rejoin. Yeah, he's committed maybe to his braking point at this point. He's late. He's trying to go up the inside, and boom, you can see why the rear tyre and the rear toe link was broken on Tanner's car, and clearly why it is for Arpin. Tanner kept the throttle on and tried to pull it out. You know what, I think if that, yeah. You don't need to be a lip reader to know Travis thought that was awesome.
Oh. Well, I'm sure he wanted more racing out of that, but now, if you are inside,
look at the Volkswagen and Andretti Rallycross guys. They're coming back on the scooters as fast as they can. They'll already have radioed the pit to make sure that the parts are coming out. They've got a big job in their hands here, Tess.
Semi-finals coming up when we return to Nitro Rallycross. Be sure not to miss it.
Welcome back to Nitro Rallycross live on Velocity, live racing action. I think action might be an understatement after that Challenger race we just saw. Contact between Tanner Faust and Steve Arpin. Tanner, what a race. They say rubbing is racing, right?
That was more than rubbing for sure, but you know, there's some wet spots out there. Maybe Steve was on, you know, sometimes the sand turns to ice when it gets wet, so maybe he got stuck on it, but I don't think he went to the brakes in that corner. The jump is a bit faster, so I passed him in the air with the jump. He went under the jump. And, you know, I heard clear from my spotter, moved over, and it was pretty clear. But it was a big shunt. It was a big enough hit from Steve that it broke both of our cars. Broke his car a little worse than, you know, he's a little worse off than I was. So I think I take the win by default on that one. But, yeah, hopefully that's not an indication of how the rest of the day is going to go.
Hopefully not. Well, best of luck later on. Your team's definitely earning their stripes today working.
Yeah, these guys are absolutely cranking. Andretti Rallycross is really working hard. So, yeah, we're stoked. When we get 8 cars together, you know, it's going to be mayhem, that's for sure.
Thanks, Tanner. Guys?
Thanks, Christy. I think, to be honest, Andrew, Tanner's being a little fair there.
Tanner's being very nice, isn't he?
Oh, there they are, yeah.
Arpin turned up and said, sorry. Tanner said he didn't think he went on the brakes. We actually saw the rear shot. We did see the brake light come on, so Arpin did get on the brakes, but Tanner's right. It was too late. And whether that was a misjudgment from Arpin or a grip thing, what's cool is you can see these guys are like, sorry about that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, racing in
and Steve, honestly, he knows his car. He doesn't have that suspension set up to really race this course the way he wants to. So he's been driving so aggressively and trying to get as much speed through this course, so big credit to him. But now, look at the heat in this race. This Challenger race is going to be amazing. 2 Swedes, and then of course, this American guy right here, Travis Pastrana, who's come up with this wild NRX concept.
The architect, I think we're going to call him. That's right, that's, I mean, yeah, what a crap. He's still the I was watching him do the jump. He was laughing, like, he did the jump. He was full on laughing at the time. One of you in the early days, get that massive crap in the Subaru, and thought it'd be fun. You know, like, he's a wild guy, and he's created a roller coaster course for a round cross track, which these guys are absolutely loving. Look at this. So, Sandell, the back of his car, they taped off the whole of the rear of the car with the plastic sheets out. So they've actually mounted a plastic sheet between the snorkel, because that huge car plunging down the central tub. Never seen them do that before. And that will be to combat the dust that they had inside the car.
We saw so much dust in the car. We thought at one point that Travis Pastrana couldn't even see. Oh, that's taken up the Subaru team. Look at that. That is some ingenuity late in the game to get him going. What I was going to say, though, is Matthias Ekström, who's in the center there in the Audi, he said yesterday, I became an action sports athlete after jumping this big 100-foot gap. I can't call this one. This is going to be a really exciting race.
It's a very even launch. Pastrana's got the traction on the outside. The other two going to break for the jump. It's going to see Pastrana try and come around, get the whole shot. Sandell doesn't want to run wide though. Sandell will stick the nose in there if he can. And then they can move on to the right direction. Blocked out. And Ekström's taking the standard lap. So despite losing the start, these two are squabbling. They've got to be careful. They've got to get their run. Side by side jump here. Maybe over the big hit. Both the Subarus. Amazing.
That is what Travis was hoping for. And they beat Ekström into the turn. But then
Ekström's going to go low the front wall.
Oh, trying to drop one for Sandell. Sandell slowed down in the first Talladega turn now. Matthias Ekström in the white car. Travis Pastrana in the dark blue Red Bull car. Oh, in the middle. Tap there by that side of the hook. Pushing them all the way through the turn. Wow.
That's happening. It's a big push. It's a battle of the balls here, isn't it? Audi versus Subaru. Pastrana cleans the tyre. That was a 1-second penalty yesterday. They're not racing here for time. They're racing for position. So this is the section where Ekström tried to make a move on Hansen yesterday. And I'll tell you what, since we went round there, me and Bucky had, Sandell's out. Sandell is out. Full front right collapse. Look, you can see the wheels right to the off. So 2-car race Ekström Pastrana. I think Ekström's going to take the jump.
Well, I think Ekström this time will have to take the jump. He sees how fast it is in terms of getting in there. And I think the only reason he managed to get through was the fact that there was contact between Sandell and Pastrana.
He's going again, so here we go. So Ekström's going to take the jump in the Audi this time. Big air.
Oh, beautiful, smooth landing there in the Audi from Matthias Ekström. Travis Pastrana right behind him, though.
Pastrana using the bank to bend, and it's interesting to see, isn't it, the different lines. We've already seen a couple of passes set up by these bank bends. I know the drivers are really enjoying them. And then there's another jump coming up which actually drops them in here. This one drops them straight in to a piece of banking. Fantastic. And Sandell, wherever he's parked it, has managed to get it off the racing line test. So that means these guys can go at it for another couple of laps.
And correct me on this one, this race will actually dictate who gets to be on the front row in that second semi. So this is actually a very important race between Ekström and Pastrana right now, because this is a front row start.
Absolutely, yeah. You want to be on the front row, say staggered grids, rallycross in the heat stages, the qualifying stages, you start in a line. We get some amazing carnage down at turn 1. Once you reach the semis and the finals, you stagger the grid and say it's a big advantage.
So the Joker lap, they have to take this once per race and only once. And the Joker lap is a longer way around, and neither Ekström nor Pastrana has taken the Joker yet. So at some point, they're going to have to take it. And I think Travis is probably going to tuck in there. Maybe soon, or does he wait all the way until the last lap?
They've got to, it's a 3-lapper, remember, so they've both got to go. Look at the way Pastrana uses the berm. So, unless he can find a way to stick a pass on Ekström, Ekström has got this. But remember, yesterday, Ekström versus Hansen, the racing went on right until that final chicane. So these guys are really going at it. That's the jump which they all love. You jump into the banking. So a fantastic flow to this section of racetrack.
And here you can see Travis is driving way hard into those big berm turns. Here they are in the Joker. You can see the dark gravel. Travis drawing up on the back of Matthias Ekström as he left it too late. Whoa! Little bit of contact there again from Travis Pastrana. And Ekström has a problem. We see smoke coming.
Yeah, there was definitely a little bit of smoke there. So I don't know if he's broken the car, if it's just a little bit of contact. It might be where his tire's rubbing. More contact. So yeah, the rear right is pouring smoke of Ekström's car. It's in contact with the bodywork.
He's still going to win it. Matthias Ekström takes the win over Travis Pastrana. Ekström gets the front row in semi-final number 2.
You can see the tyre smoke in the car, look. He's happy though, yes.
Oh, they'll get that one fixed, get it out again. The question is now, Sandell, they've got to get that Subaru off the race course and get it fixed. I love the way he cleaned it up on camera there. Thank you very much.
Ekstrom's a cool operator, isn't he? You know, he won't miss a second of airtime, him and his sponsors. I'm just going to clean this lens so we can celebrate.
Well, let's take a look at the start again. Like you said, such an even start.
Do you know what's interesting to me here, Tess, is both these races, the guys on the inside line have to take some speed off for that hop jump. So this is the side, yeah, we're going to have a look at the side-by-side jump in a second. But see the white chalk line up the middle? That's to give the drivers a sight. If they can't see with the amount of dust, it gives them a sighting line for the takeoff.
Travis
But look at
Pastrana was coming straight to this side-by-side jump, though. The two Subarus, just fantastic. We really got to figure out here, was it contact here? There, maybe that's what the problem was. You can see.
Yeah,
Sandell slows
front
down.
right's down immediately. Sandell's front right is already at that. Or no, maybe not.
Maybe it comes
next corner.
No, this is the jump again.
Sorry, another angle. Yeah,
another angle. But watch
for the contact on Sandell's front right. He's in the far car. Bang. Just a little tap, and you can see it's collapsed already. You see the way the wheel is leaning over inside the arch. So, and now you can see the car's collapsed and he's sitting down on the dirt. So that's
Travis
a shame.
Pastrana is so high on that bank. He calls them the Talladega berms. Look at this again, Travis. Driving into the back of Matthias Ekstrom. I think that may have what caused that tire rub that we saw. But Travis is pushing him all the way around this track. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, I like that. The 2016 World Rallycross champion, not perturbed by the contact though. He's had a bit.
Not even a bit.
No, and holds on, you know, really well. I found out that car is absolutely brand new. The car that Ekstrom's team sold to a Belgian racing team and then rented back from them. Yeah, it's a brand new 2017 spec car. It was chassis number 5 and it had never been used. What an event to debut.
So Travis Pastrana isn't going to get that front row, Matthias Ekstrom is. We will have semi-finals of NRX when we come back.
Listen, I've got a vehicle that I'm potentially going to want fully upgrading.
Okay.
That's something you're interested in? Something you can do on cheap? What?
I mean, I'm on one of the tropical islands at the moment.
You're on what, sorry?
On one of the islands at the minute.
Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
I'm trying to figure out whether cocaine's actually worth the hassle or, I don't know.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Alright mate, no worries. I will fuck off somewhere else then.
You're good, man. If you struggle to find a mech, I'll be back on dry land within the next hour, I could imagine.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
There you go.
Alright mate, be safe.
There you go. Take it easy, bro.
That's better.
Peace.
Hey, yo, bro, definitely bell me when you get back to dry land, because if you don't mind, I'll give you another 10K for a stance. Or whatever you want to charge.
Sounds good, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
What are you building?
Blazer.
Blazer? I couldn't even...
Yeah, quad bike.
Ah, okay, is it that wheelie machine?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's hit the announcements yet, but there's going to be races of this weekend, so I've got them ready on it.
There's going to be what, sorry?
Races this weekend, 25k first place prize, 3 races to win.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice, sounds good. Yeah, I'll definitely attend that,
25k
bro.
up for grabs if you win all 3, so.
Sick. Doubt I'll win all 3, but I'll definitely give it a go.
Yeah.
But yeah, give us a bell when you get back to dry land, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I will do, man. Peace.
Nice one, bud. In a bit.
Yeah. Are you man pulling up to the island? Yeah, really on. No way that works.
Nitro World Games.
Shooting at us? He's gonna make me shoot him. See if you can get one of his tires. Shot fired. Shot fired. Copy. Shots fired. All available units assist. Almost hit the curb. You know you're not a very good driver. That's because someone's shooting at me. Come on, Jack. Watch out where you're at. Here you go again, telling me to shut up. You know I don't like it. It hurts my feelings. It's sick of it. Well, it bothers me when I gotta fill out paperwork every time. You shoot somebody. Look, I'll shut up if this prick puts his gun down, okay? Stop coming to close out and shoot! My partner hasn't shot anybody in about a week. I don't think you want to be that guy. Let the girl go. Just let her go! Screw this. You know something? Screw it. Look, you go, man! Mike, what are you doing? Do you want to murder somebody today? It's a great day to do it. Start with murder. Go ahead. I'm not following you on this one, Mike. That's what he said. He said wanted to blow his brains out. Those are words he. We don't want to. Stop moving. He wants to. I mean, you know, unless you just want to shoot me. I want to shoot. Go ahead. Shoot you, motherfucker. Take your shot. Question before I smack your face. Why'd like a gentleman and waited for us to ask you some questions and you make the answers.
Here we go, something like this. Jack Yates, this is my partner, Detective Mike Decker. Senior partner, by the way, Michael Decker. We'd like to ask you a few questions about candy, and you would say... Candy? Yeah. Good start.
Come on, this is about candy's ass? Oh, come on, dude.
What's so funny?
Hey, look, man. That hoe came by my crib real late one night trying to get high on some oxy. She didn't have no dough. I took the bitch back from the club to make some porn. Feel me?
Kill her?
Listen to me, no, I didn't kill the bitch.
You run pretty fast for something you didn't kill you.
Come on, man, that's not your whole body. Let's check out my whole business. So, I'm explaining shit for you so you cops can understand. I'm a pimp named Leon. I'm not a killer. You feel me? Take the man. For what, dog? Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, Jack, come on. Yo, if it wasn't for me, yo, sorry, I thought we got safe years ago. Come on, man.
No, looking for it. Loud mouth Jack.
Air 1, ground units have 1 in custody. Word 10.
Air 1, 10-8. Ground units have 1 in custody.
Yeah, what's good?
Yeah, I'm now getting on a boat. Would you meet me at the diving job? Come get me.
Say again.
Could you meet me at the diving job? I'm now gonna head down and
What to pick you up?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, I have to get another vehicle out. I'll meet you down.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Appreciate it.
Alright, mate, in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Bro, imagine 4 hours gets you 400 baggies.
And how much does each bag sell for?
Come on. I don't know if it's changed. But wait, actually, what's time now? So, yeah, I spent 5.5 hours getting about 400 baggies in total because the cropping took me 4 hours and making it into code just took me an hour and a half.
That's mad.
That's fucking bullshit, man. People kept pulling up on barges as well. I don't think people realise, but I ain't got no one on the other end of my radio. Fucking, they were pulling up. Yeah, I just got on my radio with no one else on there, and they ended up turning around. Like 3 different barges turned around.
Where do you want to take him? Did you get it upgraded? Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, it's fully done up. It's not as good, it's not a drifter.
Yeah.
It's not a drifter.
No.
Even with the drift kit on it, it pulls itself into sharper. But
yeah,
I have topped
got
it. Yeah. But so was the go-kart. And that drifted back, that was fun. But I have had it to 200 miles an hour. Which is faster than the go-kart.
Faster than the go-kart, is it?
Yeah, but go-karts I've only had it up to 190, and that was on a long stretch of road. I done this on a small stretch of road, got it to 200. So, the fuck knows what more it could be capable of.
I know, I'm gonna be late for school. Okay.
All right, I'll take you.
No, it's okay, I'm getting a ride from college.
Johnny. Hey. Johnny. Cal! Johnny better know I carry a gun. All right, be there at 15.
Dispatch, how close is Decker? No, ma'am, stay back. Go around, please. Yeah, hold on. Here's the detective. CSU stuck in South Central.
What's the ETA?
1 second, sir. Dispatch, can I get an ETA for the CSU?
What do we got, pal?
Been here a few hours. Look at her fingernails.
Pretty young girl. Down around the ankles. Knife wounded the abdomen. Signs of a major struggle.
Same them always can be, huh?
Well, Candy was a prostitute. This young lady doesn't look like she fits the bill. Second attack.
Where to? You got the stance to run yet?
Yeah.
Quad's actually at Pillbox. Luke was taking it for a test drive. No. But do you want to grab the track, the quad? You drive it down to maybe not to Hayes because I was out there getting it fully upgraded.
Who's driving?
Incest. Holy fuck.
Look at that wang. Why can't I get off?
There you go, it's unlocked.
Bitch walked away bleeding.
Detective?
Holy Hi, man. Allie. Pleasure to meet you.
Go casino. Bro, I literally like I brushed the skinniest of fucking signs and I'm dead.
Have you pressed G, yeah? Or did you want me to take you down
Bro, EMS is slacking. I've flat backed like 5 times without EMS coming for me, so.
Make sure this is locked.
Yeah, I locked it.
Yeah, they can.
I know.
Hell yeah. What's your name?
Gizmo. Gizmo.
Gizmo, no. Let me fix your leg. Why are you barefoot?
Don't worry about that. Why you got a fucking mask on like COVID's just hit?
Say what?
Why you got a mask on like COVID's just hit?
You know, just
extra precaution.
protect my patients.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm sick. Sick day.
My bad.
Oh, whoa, hang on there, buddy. It's a code 413 Street on Elgin Avenue.
Thank you.
No problem.
What did you get out of it?
Like 180 or 170. But
okay.
I didn't really pay attention. Yer.
Cheers, bro.
Do I have to call it 15?
Yeah, bro.
I'm a broke bunny. Perfect.
To make it so the wheels still like attached. Are they still attached at the front?
No. No, they are.
That unattaches, yeah?
It's a very, very... Nah, that's... Yeah, that's it. There's a gap there, yeah.
What about now?
I camera and covered it up.
Okay. About the rear. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, big gap. Really big gap. Yeah.
There, yeah?
There's still a gap. Yeah, perfect.
What about the front again?
Yeah, no, there is actually a gap. It's like half. I want to say like, yeah,
there we go.
perfect.
What about the front again?
I mean, if it was me, I'd be a little pissed off. Really? This is what we're gonna do here?
Yeah, no, that looks good.
But I am grateful.
Okay, let's Let's give that a bash. Yeah, they just still look on there, don't they? Nice one, bro. Gizmo. Surely I've messaged you. There you go.
Nice one.
Appreciate it. Test that now. Oh, there's not a garage around here, is there?
Oh, they're in a garage here, man.
Fuck, do you mind taking my thing down? I feel like.
Gotta give me keys, bro.
Yeah. There you go.
Wait, what the fuck?
Ow.
What'd you hit?
I genuinely don't know.
The
I think it might
fuck?
have been a lamppost.
There's a stop sign on the floor.
Yeah.
There you go, fella.
Nice.
Corner would say that looks excellent. Yeah. You're
Now, what do you got? Flimsy lead on a possible burp. Name of Skinner.
face for?
I thought Danny might have mentioned him somewhere.
Why would Danny mention Skinner?
I reached out to the warden, asked about Danny's known associates.
You investigating my brother, Mike?
I don't know, Jack. I'm just doing my job, being a cop.
Oh, is that what you call it? Because I think you think Danny has it in for you, and now I'm starting to think that you have it in for him.